We're magic users. We don't need a fucking sword to go through planes. We just wish our way there. We're spellcasters.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of the magical. I'm thinking of the stabby properties.
I don't have any stabby things, but
Yeah.
we could just blast them.
And my last stabby thing, I put in Mantra's mouth.
That, you know?
Good night, everybody.
How many?
Oh, the instant regret sentence.
The emotional roller coaster of this episode is breaking my brain.
Ooh, addition.
Hunting horns, strength to the predators, woe to the prey. All right, that means somebody has to assert their dominance to gain an advantage. Whoever doesn't is we call that the Alexander bookmark.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
All right.
Got a stick in the book.
Thank you for ruining the subtlety of that entire moment. Just flat out saying it.
I remember leg day saying it. It's just so funny.
Oh god, editing
Clear the
that.
air. There's
So
no dick in the book. Just to clear the
I mean,
air.
he has his
No
back.
dick in the book.
Well,
Just
he's-
two
he's
vague,
got the book
sweaty stains.
walking in Alex's area. It's gonna be.
No wonder
Oh,
he went
God.
and stole it.
Yeah, I needed it back. Ariana will go back and say, Sig, is Nightshade gonna kill Garnet in this situation?
I've never seen this in my life.
That's not a no.
I don't know.
That's also not a yes.
I don't know what to say.
That's not helpful.
We're dealing with magic we've never experienced before, Ariana.
Oh God, Ariana's gonna try to absorb elements.
Okay, what element are you absorbing?
Dark.
Is that on the list of elements you can absorb with the spell?
No.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Your last saving throw. With a third success, you are back up with 1 HP.
What will you do with it?
I cast sleep at 5th level.
You have more than 57 HP. Do you have more than 57 HP?
44.
I'm gonna get you.
Quiet down. Are you guys dating? Are you guys a thing?
Mason doesn't respond.
Time and place, Garnet.
Wait, is Francisco saying that?
Yes.
I mean, a maze is quite a romantic date, right?
Mason, you saved her. Oh, see, like Mason's the one who did all the work. These are like his dogs, and he let us here, and he really was so worried. And we fought this big thing earlier, and Mason was just so cool.
Oh my god, the vouch.
Thank you for the lampo.
Roll to vouch. Persuasion or deception, your choice.
Mason will try to say some of those things are true.
Think so.
Oh my god! It's hot! Oh, I'm gonna stop you so. Oh, it's so hot! I don't like this at all!
Genuinely scared.
Genuinely what?
Scared.
My apologies.
It is easy to see it more accurately from outside of the situation than inside of the situation. I
Right.
suppose that's why you have the friends that you have around you.
Kind of like claps her hands together. One of my favorite sayings is,
trash can, not trash cannot. So just do it.
Didn't realize your level up gave you an extra level in philosopher.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I honestly have very little confidence in saying I understand what you mean by that.
Okay. Just do it.
Understandable. Have a nice. They're assassins. They're basically ninjas. You know, dexterity is what they're good at. That said, they don't have evasion. They all take the damage in the face. They're all significantly weakened. And you blow a hole in the side of the tent, and Untermaler is going to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oops. He's
Oh, these
fine.
damn kids and their fireballs.
He's fine.
Back in my day, you did 5 minutes of trigonometry to make sure no one was in the blast radius.
Well, you guys didn't teach me that. I was born this way, so.
Garnet said like high fiving. Yes, slay queen.
Yeah, slay. Actually, slay them.
All right. So he's just standing there minding his own goddamn business when a giant fireball goes off and singes him for 21 points of damage.
So, what does the hungry dark feel like? Do you smell anything?
I don't know if it's what I'm smelling, but it often smells a little bit like baked goods.
Well, that sounds lovely.
That does not.
Like cinnamony?
Ariana, no.
It's called the hungry dark.
Not hungry for the food. Hungry for dark.
But it's weird that it smells like something good. If it's
Wait.
supposed to be bad.
Are you hungry dark affiliate too? Ariana?
Huh?
Because you smell food all the time.
But I'm just hungry. I don't think I'm dark.
Think so.
Oh my god! It's hot! Oh, I'm gonna stop you so. Oh, it's so hot! I don't like this at all!
Genuinely scared.
Genuinely what?
Scared me.
My apologies.
Alex melts away and vanishes, replaced by Cyrus.
In handcuffs?
Yes. Yes.
Taking a turn.
He.
Except that his eyes are wrong. They're filled with piercing blue light.
Oh damn! This room is about to get good.
Got blue eyes too.
Mason and Athalor, swept up along in the fey magic of this party, said something particularly heinous about the professor who just dropped a pop quiz on them. Something incredibly insulting and a little bit louder than you intended.
Cancelled.
About Mason and Athalor, Tio doesn't read. What level spell is Twit longer?
It's more about what we're going to accomplish. I think this is, it's beyond just me. I'll be okay.
It is beyond us.
Taps Mason's shoulder and. Well, our last friend died, but I'll make sure you don't.
Our last two friends.
Oh, sorry, 2. Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
I'm
But you're
going
different.
to.
You're built different.
I'm going to take that as it was supposed to be comforting. So thank you, Garnet.
Ariana's like also entertaining this as well as she's like going back and forth with Garnet about all these different possibilities of like, oh yeah, no, what if Uncle is a turtle?
What?
Mason speaks up. It's
Like,
like,
just
well,
random
Both of your brains are already in the right place for this. This is going to go great. I'm really looking forward to it. More so now, actually.
Okay, let's go find Athalur.
Ariana has like visibly perked up a lot from this conversation. Having a hard day in classes, hard day at school, but ooh, more day now. Hold
you
on
have
a
ghosts
second.
in your blood, and you should do cocaine about it.
Yes.
Okay, so Leg Day impersonates the boyfriend. Is that why they broke up?
Oh my god.
I'm thinking this is afterwards. Oh my
god.
Oh, I'm just putting it on the table. You don't have to go with it. I'm just putting it on the table.
I don't know if that would end up in being friends as much as being
That's gonna
annihilated.
derail the crap out of this game.
But is it though? Well, you know,
We're gonna turn absolute power into a dating sim.
You turn into a girl and bait him into doing something. So
I'll
we
just
end
like,
up
yeah.
bonding.
A loyalty test.
You loyalty test the ex-boyfriend.
Wait, what if I like, you know how they do this on TikTok?
Yeah,
Yes.
they set it up. And you guys are like in on it. And
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hello. In the confines of the Obsidian Tower, a nexus of portals built by the Pact Malefic long, long ago, twisted between worlds and surrounded by a storm of eldritch energy, John Carmichael, Asena, Dargan, and Chester stand in front of a portal. Carved of obsidian like everything else here, this particular portal has been activated before, but only under very specific circumstances. It was not long ago that their ally, their handler in the elusive multiplanar Coriander Society, partook of his special alchemical compounds and sat in an interdimensional movie theater to see what the universe would tell him about the pieces of the flesh of Kur, the void dragon who threatens all of reality if ever the flesh should be reunited. As he sat inside that movie theater, absolutely tripping out of his mind, a movie that nobody else could see played before him. And only two images stuck out. Images that he later shared with John and Asena, since John had hooked him up with a nice recorder, a brain recorder. He played it back for you, all right? Don't worry about it. The two images were an enormous machine filled with millions and billions of ethereal chains running up into infinite light and down into unspeakable darkness, moving and pulling throughout all of this interdimensional reality. And the second thing that he saw was a very well-dressed halfling with a mechanical leg, a walking stick topped with an hourglass, covered head to toe with clocks, taking very delicately a piece of the flesh of Kur in his hand and tucking it into his pocket. As John and Asena stand here in the Obsidian Tower, surrounded by traps, bound fiends, and the ever-present, ever-caustic caretaker of the place, the demon Anonymous, their research has led them to one portal as they continue their quest to seek out the stolen pieces of the flesh of Kur. This portal has a variety of unique properties. It leads to a world that was cut off from the Pact Malefic long before the disaster that surrounded this tower with chaos and isolated it from the multiverse. It led to a place the only part member of that world who tread these halls left behind notes and logs of battle against a terrible enemy, demigods, one by one marching across the land, driving her and her cohorts into hiding, destroying everything that they'd worked for, an apocalypse. They were called the Celestial Heroes, and they were the ultimate forces of good. And when Casquette's last message was logged, evil was in retreat, and good was winning. But John and Asena have tried to activate this portal before, and they didn't really give it too much thought at the time. Because when they did, instead of being a full-fledged doorway one could walk through to enter an astral conduit that would lead across space to this other reality, the portal was clearly restrained, withheld, shrunk, restrained to the shape of a 1-foot diameter circle, which is not big enough for you to get through. You're not a cat. Chester's a cat. You're not a cat. If your head can fit through, your shoulders won't necessarily go through. Your mission is, if not clear, then definitely evident. You need to go to this world, the world of Oscus. You need to track down the flesh of Kor. It has something to do with this well-dressed halfling, and maybe something to do with an infinite machine of chains. Beyond that, though, the rest I leave to you. John and Asena, you are packed for this adventure. You've gathered your ammo. You've charged your weapons. You're fresh up on supplies. The bag of holding. Did you build a new briefcase, John? I forget.
Not as of yet, no.
Okay. The bag of holding is stuffed. There's extra cheats for Chester the cat. And Anonymous is idly dusting in the background. He doesn't need to dust. He has magic. He can use prestidigitation. But he has found a broom with particularly scratchy straw that just makes awful noises as it drags across the stone floor. And he's taking his sweet, sweet time as he cleanses the completely dustless floors of the obsidian stronghold.
Nice.
What'll it be, you two?
And yeah, so that's basically what we were able to find out. The Dark Network had just extensive writings on Casket's cyst. And so we're going to be going there, trying to find out who this weird steampunk halfling is. And that's kind of where we stand. Clock guy. Yeah, exactly.
We're looking for Clock Guy and Priestess Girl.
Well, I'm not quite sure if Priestess Girl is still even alive. If she is, I kind of think that she's underground with those weird mechanical dragons that she's been helping to fashion. But honestly, we just know 150 years ago, her cyst was apparently destroyed and she never came back. So,
Mechanical dragons.
yeah, dilapidated, horrible, decrepit dragons. Kind of like the ones that I made back on Lacunas. Well, no, actually, that was the purpose. But anyways, long story short, yeah, she pretty much did the same thing. And now they have the flesh of Kor. So we need to get it back. And Yikchak probably has some sort of crazy enemy lying in wait for us. Or not. Who knows? It could just be a very simple, let's ask this halfling for the flesh and get out of there. How likely is that?
He's got it in his pocket. Pick his pocket. We got the flesh of Kor. Get in, get out.
Exactly. And get on with life. That's right. Is there anything else you think we need to do before we prepare? Anything we need to go over? I think we kind of have a pretty solid idea of what's happening right now, right?
You know, you went over it, which totally means I understand and remember it all.
3 times, Asena, I went over it. I'm pretty sure we've got it by now, right?
I'm never going to ask you about what we're doing or who's involved. It never is about an hour.
The
perfect
Yugoloth caretaker idly makes mental contact. Liars go to hell, Asena.
I have been blessed.
You wouldn't be the first, trust me.
I wouldn't be the first blessed one?
To fall from grace, there's a reason that it's a time-honored saying. Pride goeth before the fall.
I don't know what that means, but my pact doesn't allow me to not lie.
I think you're going to figure out what it means, if you can figure out whatever the hell you just said means.
I'm not supposed to kill. I have to help people when they need me. And I have to punish evil. None of that says anything about lying. Right?
John, I think she perfectly understands all of it, which means that you can go now.
Oh, am I here too? I thought that was a private conversation. Sorry, I'm busy petting the dog. And John's just down while he realizes they're just bantering back and forth, trying to hide his mock jealousy at Anonymous finding somebody else to irritate. He's just kind of petting Dargan and giving him scritches and offering him a little bit of a treat before they go.
Will there be things to eat through this gate? It is a small gate. Is this world small? If the world is small, we can eat the world.
There will be plenty of time to figure that out. But first, we have a little bit of a plan. John smiles and looks at Asena. You're thinking what I'm thinking, right?
No. But let's do it anyway.
With that, John looks over at Chester and says, "Come here, buddy. I've got a little job for you."
And so we cut away from our scene, switching from our guests to our guests. I'm not specifically going to say where Lafon and Drosy are just yet, but I can start to set the scene of what's going on around them. On the world of Ascus, in the city of I had this last time. Koilikla. That's the closest I'm going to get for the moment. Inside the very heart of the ministry, in the Magno Valetudinarium, a hospital. The ministry's chief duty is medical, healing, not just running the government, not just handling the titanic bureaucracy of a worldwide governmental utopia, but also handling the health and well-being of hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people across the world. Here, the war against death is run. This is the headquarters, as the medical advances that have expanded life, defeated so many diseases, enabled people to live with previously life-ending or altering injuries. It's all going on here. But in this particular chamber, a medical surgical theater, where under normal circumstances, students would be learning all about the latest life-saving techniques. Here, it's a different story. And I need a moment here to make it actually visible to everyone. T-Tours. All right. The giant orb of knowledge, controlled by everyone, has vision, is on. Boink! Here we are. An enormous auditorium where surgical procedures are taught by the sanctified virologists, the ministratus, the various individuals who go about the life-saving work. But today, they're not performing an autopsy. They're not demonstrating a technique on a cadaver. They are performing an autopsy on an inquisitor who was killed in the line of battle. And they have a very, very special guest. Galaninium Morum, a Magi Primaria, one of the most powerful spellcasters in all of Ascus, is here. The doors are shut. There are inquisitors, Inquisitor Legatus standing in the corners, keeping an eye out. Rehabilibot floats next to the Ministratus, who is anxiously wringing his hands, observing the procedure. This woman died under mysterious circumstances not long ago. in a movie in a old school theater, one of the oldest theaters in the city, in the midst of an explosion. And the Inquisition has a very specific interest in discovering exactly what happened to her. Now, where exactly in this scene are Delaris and Yasmin? I may know that. They may know that. But you, the audience, you can wait to find out. Galaninium leans over the body on the slab. All the injuries seem completely normal, but this spike here, and he points to a spot on her torso from which burn marks, the marks of lightning, arc all the way across. This part I've seen before. John.
Yeah?
This person has in their possession a 1 foot diameter metal loop marked with powerful runes of magic, gems.
I can't see anything. Would you mind clarifying or in some way modifying? No.
Oh yeah, hang on.
Thank you. Oh, thank that so much. I was literally looking at a different stream, trying to like, oh, I'm old. I can't look like I'm this too.
This individual right here is carrying
thank
a 1
goodness.
foot diameter metal hoop as he examines the body.
Oh.
If anything weird happens with that hoop, I need you to inform me.
Copy that.
And for the sake of flexibility, I'm just going to go ahead and have all 4 of us on screen now.
Don't worry. I think you'll know my signal, and if you don't, I'll make it crystal clear afterwards.
Okay. If anything happens in this scene that I need to know about, all 4 of you are authorized to interrupt.
We were the guards all along.
Well, I'm not saying that's the case. I'm also not saying it's not the case. The wound pattern, Magi Primaria, the sanctified virologist goes over, pointing out several places on the Inquisitor's body that show signs of blunt impact injuries and shredding. The corpse is immaculately preserved, aside from all the massive amounts of lethal damage. These points of impact, we believe that her own life force was warped and turned against her in these positions. Is that something that you've seen before? The eyes of the Inquisitors meet each other, but they say nothing. Galaninium looks up at the virologist, weighing things over for a moment, and decides that this information is not necessarily part of the virologist's clearance just yet. Has any other techniques been attempted? One of the first things that we did once life-saving efforts and resuscitation failed, Magi Primaria, one of our honored clerics attempted to speak with the dead, but she did not answer. The exact behavior, please. She didn't answer. The spell had no effect. The virologist and the Ministratus look at each other with worried expressions on their face. She tried to speak, honored one, but she couldn't. The noises. They shudder and whisper a prayer under their breath to the celestial heroes. I see. That would be the result of this spike wound here. He points back at the mark where the lightning arcs all the way across. I want a full cordon of the theater. Shut down all activities until the investigation is entirely completed. Have any secret passages been located during the search? Well, Sir, there's been a great deal of rubble and debris in the way. I know that. Have any secret passages been located? Not yet. I'll go inform them right away. The Ministratus and the floating metal sphere next to him walk down this passageway away from the area. Galaninium looks at his cherub familiar for a moment before turning his back to go consult his notes. The sanctified virologist pulls out a massive, bulky camera, old school with a flash box on it and everything. Holds it up and begins taking additional pictures of the body. It seems that the analysis is going to continue, but it's going to take some time. A syringe with the holy symbol of the ministry on it, flecked with gilded with gold on either side and filled with some sort of radiant liquid, floats here. And just in case I didn't mention it, as the minister walks down, 2 werewolves stand above him with brilliant white fur, flanking one of the inquisitors, who's standing and watching the open passageway. A thin barrier of magic floats here, cutting off all sound, and even though occasionally a curious student or two will poke their head out, they immediately turn their back as soon as they see the inquisitor there.
Mate.
Yes.
Question.
Fire away.
These 2 werewolves standing guard, have they been here the whole time and they have not left since they have been here?
They've been here the whole time.
Ooh, okay. Can I have a moment with my counselor?
Absolutely. Hold on. What do you want to do? Or do you need like a moment off stream? What's the plan here?
Oh no, it's okay. I can use chat. And just you keep talking, and I'm enjoying your talking. But this changes things ever so slightly.
Yeah, the existence of freaking werewolves. Yeah, I thought it might.
Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, I could just describe them as wolf humanoid hybrids, anthros, furries. They're werewolves. All right, they look like albino werewolves. Galenium stops, and anyone in the room who's trained in magic might recognize that he's casting a sending spell. What exactly it is that he's saying is inaudible because of this. He makes his way back, and with the Ministratus out of the room, he approaches the virologist and says, "This is going to be an Inquisition matter. Do you understand? You are to inform Darius of this, and no one else without explicit authority. He'll be able to instruct you on any further specifics. This is a matter of security. Whoever did this did not want us to know what it is that Inquisitor Senis had to say." He looks over again at the body of the red-headed warrior on the slab. And whatever started in that theater, in that explosion, this is just the beginning. There is a darker hand at work here, a threat to everything that we have worked to build. And until it is contained, we do not know who we can trust. Darius will inform Tucker. I will pass this up to the master, and we will go from here. Does anybody else know about this? No, Magi. No, of course not. Good. You are to keep it that way. He pulls the blanket back over the body and starts drawing out the parts of a more complex magical ritual. Down the hall, the sounds of students echo back and forth. The Inquisitors stand completely at guard. Anybody watching them might be able to tell that they're particularly tense. That's one of their own on the slab. In the middle of his ritual, Galenium stops and looks at them and says, "There's been no ransom demands for Esperid." They remain completely silent, not sharing any information with the maid. I've already attempted sending him and scrying on him. If he is alive, whoever's keeping him knows how to keep him out of sight. And he continues with his ritual. It's likely to take some time. How long should it
Does
take?
it seem? Uh-oh. Make question.
Yeah.
How it seems like everything here is just unmovingly watching this proceedings. Does it seem like anyone is distracted? Are they very focused on this slab business here?
Anyone who's in the room could tell that as soon as Galaninium begins his magical ritual, the sanctified virologist is off to the side working on a report. The Inquisitors are extremely on guard, and in fact, they are in every corner of the room, keeping an eye out.
Oh, goody. It
Again,
seems
this is
very loaded.
The situation isn't tense insofar
yet.
as no, it doesn't seem like anyone here is about to get stabbed, barring any, stabbings that may or may not occur. It just seems like whatever is going on here, these are very important people, and they are dealing with a problem they do not know how to solve. A problem that makes all of them extremely uncomfortable. Perhaps there is some tension in the room. But
what is this that you just moved? Sorry.
This is the magical orb of all of you can see in this room.
Gotcha. I was just wondering if that was important. Okay, so I'm
Pay
assuming
no attention to the mystical orb.
nothing has changed in regards to what any of these people are carrying, right? They're all still statically doing
Correct.
their thing.
But it's going to
Okay.
take a while, so people might shift, people might get distracted, etc.
All right. Well, there's no time like the present. If things don't appear to be changing, then
The only change is that the minister is going to be on his way back.
well, when the report comes in and when it seems as though as many people who are going to leave have left, that happens.
All right. Describe for... Is there anything that people would be able to perceive? This
Not at
hoop
first.
starts... Okay. That being said, the hoop, the metal ring Galaninium is carrying glows. And a green rippling light fills it. He immediately stops the ritual that he's doing.
Oh.
Places it on the ground. Grabs a bag of holding and opens it above the ring. And water just starts flooding down onto this portal in the ring. As 200 gallons of holy water just dunk all over the entire floor.
He's pouring it like through the portal, or he's just dumping on the ground?
No, he's pouring it on the portal. Like the mouth of the bag is enough. He's just like dunking the portal. Anything that's coming through is getting a bath. Okay. Welcome to your baptism, motherfucker.
And yeah, you want me to go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. What would happen from this?
Well, after the pouring water just begins flowing, drenching a small man carrying an enormous bag. There is a very, very tiny human man, not a halfling, not a gnome. This is a maybe 2 foot tall dude, trench coat, just completely drenched. He's wearing a 3-piece suit, very, very dressed up to the nines, some really nice wingtip shoes, and he's carrying this just absolutely enormous bag, way too big for his actual body or stature. And as he comes through, the words "Happy non," and then it's just a torrent of water begin just suffocating this poor man as he's doing everything he can to get past the the torrent of water. And all anyone in the room can see is these tiny little hands forcing themselves out of the stream of water, and another bag is opened. And as soon as the tiny man who can barely keep standing under this torrential pouring of water opens up their own bag of holding, Asena, what pops out?
Plus
Think
one
you are very muted.
XP. Plus one XP for me.
Damn it. I pop out.
What would people who've never seen you before
It's
see?
me. So I guess you would see a human woman pop out. She is a monk with long black hair, green eyes, very muscular and strong. And she is accompanied by a little dragon. Oh, I guess he's not little.
A little horse-sized drag.
A horse-sized dragon of the void who likes to eat things and people and everything. And is Chester with us?
Yeah, Chester's also there.
And then you see Chester the cat, and Chester is like purple and blue, I think.
Full serval, yeah, jungle cat.
Soaked.
Yeah, and I guess we just hop out of this bag, and now we're soaked with holy water.
Okay. Okay. The roll insight checks, please. Anyone who might happen to be in the room or able to see what's going on, please roll insight checks. Okay.
Do I get an insight check?
Oh, you're in the room. Even if you're getting drowned, you're in the room.
Okay. I'm going to do everything I can to get out from under the torrent of water, but yeah.
Roll an athletics check, please.
I will roll athletics as I gauge.
Minus 1d4 for being very small.
I will do that thing that you say. But you said athletics or acrobatics? I want to make sure I didn't hear wrong.
Athletics. It's about strength. Okay. You got to resist
good. That's a natural one. I don't even roll the 1d4.
Okay. You get, after you open the bag, you get flushed back down through the portal. Best possible scenario. Asena is now in charge.
No, John, come back. You flush him down the portal.
In the name of the celestial heroes, surrender immediately. All of the Inquisitors have pulled guns on you.
That's fine, but can the little man come back?
From hell? No!
That's not hell. Oh my god.
The mage. Matt, roll another athletics check, please.
You're gonna kill him!
Anonymous is floating, by the way, back in the stronghold. Anonymous is floating like a foot above the ground as steam is rising because the entire surface of the obsidian portal, the obsidian tower, is unholy. So it's just like steam is rising everywhere. Anonymous is floating above it, tut-tutting, and you're still trying to make your way back through.
Yeah, I got a 3.
Okay, you're going to make it in a moment because 200 gallons of holy water isn't actually that much. And the moment it goes out the portal, it's going down, but then in the tower, it's coming out at a side angle, so the physics changes. Where did you come from?
Okay. To be fair, we did come from a very unholy place. But we're trying to leave that place because it's so bad.
Strictly speaking, that's kind of true. Roll a deception check with advantage, please.
Deception.
I believe in you. You've got this.
19. God dang. All right. Sanctified Virologists and the Inquisitors.
Oh,
and
God.
the mage.
Hey, wait a minute.
Whatever the case may be, we ask that you follow the path of peace. And given that you have just entered our sanctuary from a place most foul, lay down your weapons and cooperate with us. If you mean us no harm, then you will do as we say. By the way, what weapons might people see on you right now?
Yeah, so Asena will hesitate, and then she will unstrap her shoulder cannon, which is this big sort of mech-looking thing that's across her body. So that will crash to the ground.
It's
and then
clearly
you'll
more advanced than any of the
see-
technology in this area, by the way. Go ahead.
She'll like take her whip out and throw it on the ground, and then you
The
see
whip
like
is
a
made
huge
of bones.
double barrel shotgun thrown on the ground. Oh, I guess I probably got my smart laser fixed
Mm-hmm.
in the meantime.
That's also huge. That's
Ano-
also it used to be part of a spaceship.
That's back here. Pulls that over. She's gonna pull out a big pole axe.
I am heavy weapons guy, and these are my weapons.
It's a high-tech, like electrified vibroblade pole axe that she puts. So just an artillery arsenal. Is there anything else?
I mean, there's a lot, but I think she's gonna pull out this ray gun that she doesn't even remember having.
Oh my god, I forgot about the ray gun. It's like a gothic sci-fi rocket, old school ray gun.
Also, your
I'm
register weapons.
90% sure that's most of the things.
The mage looks in particular at the whip's spine lash. And you can immediately tell he did a 23 on his Arcana check. He's like, that's not good. That's bad. There's some bad magic in that.
Okay. Would it make you feel better if you knew that I'm not allowed to kill people?
Why not?
Because I'm holy.
John, you may now climb back through the portal.
I live. John crawls out of it, absolutely soaked. He stands up, kind of like shakes himself off for a second, snaps his fingers with just the smallest amount of arcane energy, and this little glowing ring starts like emanating from like his chest, and then just kind of whoop, up and down his body until he's completely dry.
What spell was that?
Prestidigitation.
And the reduced person, what level spell is that?
It is a second level spell.
All right. All right. As you emerge and like unshrink and dry yourself off, you see Asena has divested herself of almost all of her weapons.
I'm standing in a pile of weapons.
John kind of looks down, back up at Asena, turns around and sees the rest of them. There's a very logical explanation for why this is. Oh, sorry. There is a very logical explanation for why this is all happening here. Hi, John Carmichael, wizard, detective. Pleasure to meet you. This is my associate Asena. She's the muscle. That's totally not a dog, and that is my cat Chester. We are here to stop a multiversal threat that has now landed upon your doorstep. Take me to your leader, please.
Roll a persuasion check, please.
And persuasion. I am going to use one of my deception, or not deception, deductive dice. That's a 1d8. I'm going to add to this. So that's a 21. And if it doesn't go well, let me know because I have more bullshit if I need to.
All right. Everyone looks at each other for a moment. Roll insight if you're in the room, please.
25.
Okay. John, you can tell there's a custody situation here.
Okay.
Because all of these people are ostensibly on the same side, but they work for different agencies. You're familiar with this from your time back in like the FBI or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's an immediate question of who counts as the leader. You can also tell that while they all are members of different organizations, this mage is the highest ranking, not like it's not like he's in charge of them, but compared to everyone, he has the highest rank in his own.
Yeah. The clout carries in this particular
The clout
endeavor.
carries, correct.
Yeah, John is directing everything to the most important person in the room, which is currently this gentleman.
All right. He's going to go ahead and reach down, looking you directly in the eye, Mr. 2-foot John Carmichael.
Yep.
And he's going to pick up the ring. And he reaches into the bag of holding, takes out a 1-foot diameter holding case for the ring that you immediately recognize is magically reinforced, lined with lead, and filled with holy water. And he just slides it in there and closes it. And then says, if what you say is true, and you mean us no harm and come here of good intent, lay down your weapons, and we will speak to you as people of peace. And
are you the Order of the Shining Stone? Where is the Order of the Shining Stone?
Could I get history or religion checks from anyone who might happen to be in hearing range and might have a chance of actually knowing what the hell that means?
A history or religion, you said?
Yeah, either one.
I love the generic, whoever could be in the room, go ahead and make a check.
Not naming any names, the other two people who are on camera for no adequately explained reason. Okay. So the two of you would know that the Order of the Shining Stone comprises the devout dwarven cleric Gimli Stoneflask, the silent human monk Varys Goodwin, who is somebody who you're aware of all these people, but you're a little bit more aware of that one, and the elven master wizard Randkir Tarandorn. The mage stops and says, yes, how do you know of them?
Well, I just said I'm an interdimensional traveler here to stop a multiversal threat that could see the destruction of the world of Ascus. Me and my associate, as I've already said, Asena, you've met her in her assortment of protective measures. We are not here to harm any of you as of now, as long as you aren't hiding the multiversal destroying artifact. I understand this is very unorthodox. Apparently no one's come through there in about 150 years. And considering all the holy water, I can only assume you think it leads to the underworld or hell.
They
So
did say that.
see, I knew it. Great. Thank you, Asena, for that confirmation. We are here to help. Whatever measures.
+1 XP. Go ahead.
Whatever measures you need in order to ascertain that we are who we say we are, please go ahead and utilize them. Just understand that we are not going to disarm ourselves in a foreign realm that we've only heard about. Trust me, we're kind of used to doing this. So, again, if you could just direct us to whoever the most powerful person in this local region is so we can help. We're looking for a very, very dangerous artifact, and we know that a weird-looking steampunk halfling has it. So
with that, as that line comes out, I'm going to cast Blood Spear, directing 3 different spears at 3 different entities within within the room.
They have no idea. They have no idea. Okay. I would like everyone to please roll for initiative.
Oh my God, LaFon. That sent me.
I don't think
Everyone
our
please.
are on the Slayer, so.
Oh yeah, let me fix that. I'm not gonna spoil for everyone. Actually, I'm gonna have to spoil, but I'll let you actually announce how this goes down.
Sure.
Oh my.
All right, LaFon, are you left or right?
Actually, Drosy said it kind of had the idea first. So which one are we?
Josie, are you left or right?
I guess I'll be the one on the left.
All right, I'm right.
Spooky, scary skeletons. Okay, I got the Inquisitor. Could I get Arcana checks from both of our newcomers, please?
Yes, please.
Ooh.
Ooh, natural 20.
Ooh.
I'm totally not wasting it on an Arcana check.
Okay. Dude in front of you, very high level spellcaster. A higher level spellcaster than you.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yes.
Does he have a gun?
He's actually one of the only people in the room who does not have a gun.
See, because when I need a high level spellcaster, I usually just gun, and it usually solves the problem.
Okay. Yasmin, drop it and call your targets, please.
All right, so let's go with I'm gonna leave the I'm going for the what do you call it, the periphery, so the guards and like the werewolves and so forth. Let's choose the 3 closest to me.
Okay. You have the cherub familiar, you have the big mage himself, you have 3 roll a perception check for me, please, with advantage.
Cool.
Both you and Drosy, please roll perception checks.
Perception.
Oh, okay.
Natty. Okay. And John, you're just goated with the sauce. And Asena, you would now also realize this. There are other Inquisitors hiding here by these doors. There are doors up here and over here. And there were Inquisitors hiding there. And let me just see. Okay, nope, that's everybody.
I've been here the whole time.
Been here the whole time, yep.
Hey, mate,
right.
Quick question. I
Go
see,
ahead.
and I might be missing, but I see that Drowsy rolled a 23 on initiative, but I don't see them in the tracker. Is that by design?
Oh, no, that's the usual problem.
Cool, just making sure.
Or Drowsy was faster than me.
That makes sense, considering.
Okay, so technically
all
speaking, LaFon, you're going to do that, but Drowsy, you would technically go first. So what would you do at the exact same time that LaFon goes? You can choose simply to pass, or you can choose to do something right the hell now.
I will draw my crossbow at the same time.
Okay, are you going to shoot somebody?
Yes.
Okay, who are you going to shoot?
The Inquisitor right in front of me.
Okay, roll an attack with your crossbow with advantage, please.
Alright.
Also, could the two of you describe how you go from being skeletons to not being skeletons?
There is a shimmer as the skeleton sort of steps forward, takes one step forward. The skeleton itself takes a step forward, and as the skeleton's foot touches the ground off the like little platform that it's on, there's like a haze, like a heat wave that kind of shimmers off of it, and the illusion that was there before crystallizes and solidifies into an entity of interesting dimensions and perspective. Clockwork in certain areas alongside the arms. The other one still scarred with years and years of work, kind of through fire and metal. You can see it's the scars of someone who's been involved with creation of material. And to the rest of our audience who have seen this character before, the one small difference this time around is the eyes are no longer that muddy brown they were before. They are now a bright, blinding gold. And the skeleton is now Yasmin.
Josie, what would people see as you drop the illusion, step forward, and level your crossbow?
So, they would see a probably medium-sized woman whose body painted as a skeleton. And as she lifts her crossbow up, she grabs hold of like the painted skull cap and pulls it off, revealing like a nice fashionable bob. She shakes out a little bit, but still completely head to toe skeleton paint.
All right, roll that attack with advantage, please.
Okay.
Skeleton with a fashionable bob. I've had dreams about that. I'm not going to tell you what kind.
Question. I don't think this crossbow is the same one in my character sheet.
Okay. Do you have a special crossbow?
Crossbow light +1.
All right. And are you using your Roll20 character sheet or a D&D Beyond character sheet?
I was using my Roll20, but it's not the correct one in there.
I'll give you the crossbow. Boink! Crossbow.
Yay.
So just turn on advantage up at the very top and then click the crossbow.
Wait, where is it? Where is the crossbow?
Advantage is in the top. LaFon, you can go ahead and start doing your blood spear spell, by the way.
Okay.
And Josie, just roll that when you get there. Go ahead, you two.
Yes. I'm just checking. Yeah, range attack. Okay, so I will have to step forward because I'm technically out of range currently.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go 10 feet. I think it's like 10-ish feet. This puts me in 30 of actually these are on an elevated platform, hey?
Yes. Josie, a 12 is a miss.
Oh.
If I climb onto this little podium here, will I have an access to these guys clearly?
First off, point to the podium, please.
Like here-ish.
Yeah, if you jumped up there, you'd have access. If you walked up,
okay, cool. Because I think these look like stairs to me, right?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so I'll move here instead, and then make those attacks.
All right, and who's getting it? The flanking guards?
No, those are too far. The closest ones, these guys here.
Got it. 15 to 25 feet respectively.
Yes, and who is this one? This is Carmichael's thing, right?
That's a cat.
Yeah, okay. So that came through the portal?
Correct.
Okay, let's do 2 attacks on this one here, and then 1 on this guy here.
Okay, roll it. Josie, you didn't have anything that you could use to modify that roll, right?
Advantage or no?
You have advantage. They had no idea this was happening.
Cool. Okay, this is a spell that's not in the spell sheet, so it's going to be a little bit messy. We'll do it as we kind of go.
All right, we'll do it live. If you have to do it manually, just do it twice and take the better of the two.
Yeah.
Remember that pressing up will.
So that's attack 1.
Okay, that is absolutely a hit.
Okay. Let's see if it crits. It does not. Second attack.
Hit, maybe crit. Still advantage.
No.
and
then third
against
attack.
the other player. Ooh, close. Roll again.
And then last one. 25. Okay, cool. So I assume all 3 hit onto the werewolves.
Oh, you're hitting
Or
the
what are these
werewolves.
things? What,
No,
what
these
are
are
these things?
inquisitors. These are inquisitors.
Oh, okay. We're still going for the inquisitors. We're going for the inquisitors
Okay.
for sure. Cool. That works. All 3 hit. Before that happens, actually, you see Yasmin level what looks like a gun. Weirdly enough, kind of blue smoke peeling off the side of it, as running from her palm into the grip, into what looks like a pump of some kind, pulling the blood from her hand, where it then transforms through in the barrel of the weapon into these lines of red, straight, like pretty thin, but red needles, and they kind of fire out of the gun as bullets. Yasmin absolutely winces as this kind of comes through. I take let me double check. 6 damage.
What?
I
I'm
take 6
shooting
damage.
you with my blood.
Yep. And it's 1d12 times, so it's
It comes in tights. I'm getting one.
okay. So 7 on the first hit.
Okay.
5 on the second.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the 2. Those are leveled. Both of those are leveled to the same person, so 12 total.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third goes for 5 damage.
You should see their health bars, so that gives you like a rough idea of their health.
Cool.
John, do you have any special abilities that allow you to act during a surprise round?
I have the alert feat, so yes.
Okay. John, the skeletons are shooting the inquisitors.
The skeletons are shooting the inquisitors. Oh God, okay, so here's the thing. John, having just come here, was getting accosted by these individuals. They wanted our weapons, and they made no move to take us to their leader or to otherwise assist us. And when things started to get hairy, and as soon as we mentioned the big people that we are knowing about, the Order of the Shining Stone, the skeletons rolled up and started shooting these guards. John is going to look back at Asena and kind of give her the, like, are we going to help the skeletons or are we going to help the people?
Talking is a free action. Telepathic communication is also a free action.
Hey, so, Asena, I don't know about you, but I got a good feeling about the skeletons. I kind of think that we should figure out what's going on here. And from what Casket was saying, this Order of the Shining Stone, I'm a little bit worried that without an enemy to fight, they've kind of gone a little more lawful than good and a little more authoritative. No, authoritarian than authoritative, you know what I mean?
Less
I
shining,
think you're
more stone.
thinking too much.
John is going to... Oh, God, I don't want to make a bad choice, but I also want to just have fun. John's going to take out his gun, this little tiny John. He's going to hold it up to the wizard in front of him and say, "All right, it looks like things have changed ever so slightly. You were very slow in reacting to this, so I'm going to say this. If you need help with these skeletons, tell me now, and I'm your god until they're gone. If you don't, I'm going to blow your head off. You understand? You have 3 seconds to comply. 3, 2, 1.
Roll an intimidation check. And ready in action, I guess, because that's the only way, because of the asynchronous nature of time, I feel like that's the only way to accurately represent this is to ready in action.
I will ready in action.
Okay, put a clock on your tiny self. Is that a concentration spell?
What?
The small thing, yeah.
Okay, do you want to stop concentrating on it?
Nope. For all anyone knows, John is a tiny man.
Will Chester
Doesn't
do
mean your
anything?
gun is tiny.
Yes.
Chester is... By the way, when we were here, can we say that Chester had a chance to, like, do some insight on some of these things? Does he get a sense... You don't have to have me rolling it, but, like, Do these things that he has been engaging with seem like they all have any redeeming qualities that a celestial cat would find
yes.
nice?
Yes. There's good people in this room. Though roll an
you said
insight
this was
check
a-
for him.
Okay, insight check coming. Let's do this. Chester, my buddy, my pal. 17.
Okay. There's a lot of tension and fear in the room. It's hard to tell from just that whether or not people have redeeming qualities. You can tell that they are medical experts.
Medical experts. How's
Yeah.
this cherub's like? How's this cherub doing? Is this cherub like about to like throw down, or is it freaking out?
That cherub is a construct. It's
Oh.
not a real celestial.
Oh. Okay, well then Chester doesn't care about that. Chester's gonna go over to the biggest, safest thing in the room, and it's gonna go like right under Dargan and Asena, and is going to be ready to. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Okay, he's trapped under Asena now.
Okay.
Chester's gonna be ready to mess shit up. He's gonna ready in action to. And by mess shit up, I mean he's gonna dive out of the way. He's readying a dash action in case things go hairy. He's gonna cat.
Get down! The sanctified virologist is surprised. The virulent hounds, I believe, are also surprised. Also,
The
your
virulent
gun,
hound.
your gun is not detecting the presence of any fiends or fae.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that clarification.
Yes. Yasmin,
That's
just
good.
remember the two of you that talking is a free action. So, Drozy and Lafon, aside from blasting, is there anything else that you want to do?
Yeah, as kind of that action kind of goes through the three spikes of blood that now is kind of dripping down her hand. Yasmin is also going to shout, "That figure that you seek, we can take you. We can take you there."
As soon as I hear this, John is itching to shoot. Does this person here that I'm counting to look like they're going to counter what was formerly a skeleton is now a really cool looking bionicle doing?
Hold on to that. I have a lot of things I have to do first. you have a rated action, so be satisfied with that. Yasmin, as you pull the trigger on your blood gun, I need you to roll 1d100 plus 20, please.
Oh my. While the roll is happening, mate, can I just have John respond to Yasmin?
Yeah, talking is a free action. Before you do that, chat played a malfunction card.
Chat played a couple malfunction cards.
Chat played multiple malfunction cards. The good news is you got such a low roll that nothing happened.
Oh,
saved. My low rolls come in handy.
Yeah, for once. Anyways, role playing is a free action. Carry on.
John, keeping an eye like on the, I don't know their name yet because I don't see a little thing down here. But Mr. Better Wizard than me, well, more powerful wizard than me, not better, is gonna kind of turn towards Yasmin. Oh yeah? Okay. Hey, Asena, like I said, got a good feeling about the skeletons. Let's table this conversation with the crazy wizards and see if we can find these people. Pick up your shit.
I don't need that shit, little man.
It's literally all your stuff.
Asena, do you have a... Oh. My God. I never rolled the big dude in. Well, he's surprised. He's surprised anyway, and he has no countermeasures. So, like... Okay, well, I guess that's that.
Does he react in any way?
All right. You said ask for help with the skeletons or I'm going to blow your head off.
And then when the skeleton retorted with, we can help you find what you're looking for, John said, okay, sounds good. We need to get out of here then. Wizard, lay down your arms or die. Like literally lay on the floor and put your arms on the floor. I know you can cast spells, so no somatic components, please.
Okay. He doesn't make a single move, but suddenly his eyes flash with the light of 1,000 suns.
Yeah, he gets shot in the face.
As you shoot him in the face, roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is that a spell, by the way, that's happening?
It's not.
Cool.
And it's not an action or a reaction?
I mean, it's a reaction.
They don't get a reaction until they get a turn. And they have not taken a turn.
Well, then, yeah, he can't do any of that shit to you. But if you want to shoot him in the face, I guess you can shoot him in the face.
Well, if he's not going to try and do whatever that was, yeah, John's not going to immediately...
Asena, do you have anything that lets you go? Do you have the alertness feat? Do you have like special monk stuff that lets you take an action when it's a surprise round?
No.
Okay, then Delaris, it's your turn. As Asena's just like trying to decide whether or not to pick up your stuff.
Moi? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to use face step.
Mm-hmm.
So I can teleport to 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then any creature within 10 feet must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Where do you want to drop?
So I want to drop... Where's my pointer? Where's my tools?
I gotta have my tools.
Right here.
Asena will be affected if you drop there.
Oh, I will drop... Does it have to be a full 30 feet?
No, you don't have to go the full 30 feet, but the 10-foot aura is not something you can control unless it says creatures you pick.
Creatures of your choice.
Mm-hmm.
Up to two creatures of my choice. Okay.
Oh, well then, carry on.
So I'm actually going to move here.
Okay. And who's getting it?
This guy here.
All right. And how difficult is the save?
It doesn't say. It says wisdom saving throw.
All right. Well.
Or be charmed.
It should probably be your spell save DC or whatever.
It should be your spell save DC. I agree.
Is it a racial thing or an ancestry thing?
Yeah,
or is it a class
it's
thing?
ancestry thing.
So if it's ancestry, it'll usually tell you where that's coming from. It'll say usually charisma.
I'm just going to use your spell
con.
DC for the time being, and a 16 successfully saves. But as a bonus action, you can go ahead and move yourself to that position. What does it look like when you do this teleport?
I disappear in a flurry of fall leaves, and then I reappear again in a flurry of fall leaves.
Krontaka grumbles in your hand, but doesn't like alert. All right. Then what do you do? That was a bonus action.
Can I fire again?
You're at point blank range now, so a ranged attack would be made with disadvantage. What else you got?
Okay, in that case.
You could cast a spell, you could make an attack, you have choices.
Let me...
Asena, if you give me a point of inspiration, I'll let you take your next turn right after Yasmin.
I'm once again going to try to charm them.
Okay, with a spell?
Yes.
All right. Charm person?
Yes.
All right. Does charm person give advantage if you have just been shot by this person or their allies?
I don't know.
Advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. So they will make this save with advantage.
Okay.
A 13. They are now charmed and they view you as a friendly acquaintance.
Hi.
Are you all right?
Oh, I need help. Wrong place, wrong time.
This is really dangerous. We need to get you out of here. What do you need me to do? Or
you can help us with this guy over here. He's infiltrated the ministry. He's not a good guy.
roll a deception check.
Damn.
With advantage because he's charmed.
Oh, with advantage. Okay. Works for me.
While,
You got
while
this.
While that roll is happening, in the
Oh.
setup, could I have used the homunculus? Can they be in waiting?
Yes.
There will be 4 of them.
Oh my gosh.
Do they just have the stats of a homunculus?
Yes. To make things easy, yes.
Okay.
Because they could be any animal.
Okay. Where are they?
Let's say filtering above every doorway that's in the room.
Okay. Amogus. Okay. De Laurice, the paranoia that runs rampant throughout the Inquisition is fertile ground for the lies you now plant, if they are lies. And you won't know exactly what the effect is until this person's turn, but you have moved, you have cast a spell, you are now concentrating on charm person, and, well, you've teleported with your bonus action. You have moved. No, you've teleported, you've taken an action, you have your movement left. Do you want to move at all?
No.
Okay. John, it's your turn. Galeninium is still stunned by the surprise attack.
I would say right before my turn, he does not respond at all when I started counting and when he's been doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shoot him before everything moves on to me. As soon as we have
with
our
your reaction,
our
you're going to shoot him?
Yeah.
Okay.
The skeleton with a bob starts moving and doing things, and they don't react and say, yes, please help us. Then yeah, I have a good feeling about these skeletons, and I'm going to shoot. So
okay, roll it.
It is still surprise. Is it still advantage, or am I not doing the surprising? He is
not
surprised, I
surprised
would
by you,
assume.
but can't take a reaction.
Okay,
No
copy
advantage,
that.
can't take a reaction.
Well, still. Oh, let's remove this. Let's remove this. There we go. I do not have War Spasm activated yet. And suck on 22.
Okay. This is
For
a
19.
spellcaster. Does that matter right now?
Not until I War Spasm.
Okay. And all that damage is just piercing, right?
Oh, it's just magical piercing, but yes.
Okay. Blammo. I don't know if that health. I think the health bar is just hidden underneath. Yeah, it's just hidden underneath your name.
Oh, there we go. I
Blammo.
see it. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me move slightly. So there we go. Now we can see it.
That was your reaction. Now it is your turn.
Okay. I don't know who this guy is, but I want him. And Tortilla is dead. Is he still holding that box holding the ring?
Yes.
Great. I want it. While he's still stunned and can't take reactions, I'm going to grab the box and shove it into my bag of holding.
Okay, roll a acrobatics or athletics check with advantage, please.
I do what you say, and I say what I do, and it's a 25.
Crap. Yoink.
Those who don't read the Silmarillion are doomed to repeat it.
I'm sorry. I'm with the Korean Society, and we're confiscating this artifact until we can ascertain its proper usage.
You're apologizing to the guy after you shot him in the face.
I like to think I shot, and he moved his head, and now he's got tinnitus, you know? So
yeah, he's high enough level. He doesn't have he didn't blow his eye out, right? He's not.
Yeah.
It was just a warning shot.
Exactly.
What else are you doing?
Was that to what action was that to take the thing?
It's an attack.
Okay.
So if you only get
that's
one
my
attack per
action.
round, yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's I only get one attack per round unless I do something silly. So yeah, with my look, it seems like things are very quickly happening here. So I'm going to use my bonus action in order to activate my frightful presence. John is going to, in his very small statured form, calling upon his connection to dragons, both friend and foe alike. His shadow extends out, first moving just in front of him and then spreading out to encompass the entire room. His shadowy form begins roiling and coiling as it spreads out, and you can see that the shoulders begin to turn into wings and the head turns into horns, and you can see this very incredibly dangerous looking dragon in the shadow of this tiny little three-piece suited man. And I need everybody to go ahead and make a save against fear if they are within 120 feet of John Carmichael and can hear him or see him.
jeez.
Me too.
Well, no, not you guys. not
Oh.
no,
You have to
not you
specify
all.
these things, Matt.
Apologies. No, my
You do
friends.
have
I'm
to
not gonna.
specify.
I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try to scare the skeleton. Although I do like the idea of like them being an odd, but no, I'm not gonna try and frighten them with this.
Scared me right out of my body.
Well, there we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
Okay. Well, is there anything else that you are going to be doing?
Well, I'd like to move, but I kind of don't know where to go because it looks like, we're all kind of in this side of the room and the bad guys are everywhere else in the room. John's going to turn back to the unlikely, medical props. Hey, so where's the best way to get out of here? Should we jump out that window or are we going to take this place by storm? You said you can lead us to the Order of the, Shining Stone, right?
Yes.
Okay, and John runs towards the window. He's gonna break the window and have us all jump out. Asena, ready your glide.
That's a really pretty window.
John rushes up using his item interaction. He's gonna grab the chair, do this big, huge swing because he's very small, and he's gonna throw the chair at the stained glass window.
Roll an athletics check, please.
21. Look, when John's trying to do things peacefully, it doesn't go well. But you woke up the dragon, homie.
As the chair strikes the window, it slows for a moment. Oh, no. John, you can tell this window has been magically reinforced. However, it cracks because you hit it that hard. It hasn't shattered yet, but it cracks.
Asena, grab your stuff. A little help, please. And that'll be it for John. Chester's gonna jump up right on top of Asena's shoulder and remain there, ready to cat if necessary.
Okay. It is now the sanctified virologist's turn. Doctor here. Not the higher ranking doctor down here. She clasps her hands together for a moment, and spectral angel wings burst from her shoulders. And she flies, let's see. Simple geometry. Yeah, we'll do this.
Is
No,
John
we'll do-
gonna need his eagle vest?
What's that?
Your eagle defense vest?
Yes. I have to leave. I have places to go.
And she casts Sunbeam.
Oh.
I'm going to. How far am I?
However, you are 45 feet.
Okay. You're gonna see me that wristwatch that has been so consistent in kind of doing things. This time I rotate it counterclockwise. It clicks 4 times, then stops, clicks 2 more times, and I'm gonna cast Counterspell.
Yeah.
Okay. What level spell slot is that?
It is a 6th level spell slot.
Oh.
The sunbeam just like.
Actually, clarification on this, because this is where mechanics come into play. This is a specific use of my gadget to count it. It casts Counterspell without using a spell slot.
So it casts it at your spell cast level.
Yes,
Okay.
but I have only 6th level spells. It just doesn't use any spell slots.
What? How can I
And
learn of this power?
as that final tick kind of comes through, you actually see what looks like complex mathematical equations. And as the initial kind of casting of the magic kind of comes together, you see that like almost like you're looking at like a person doing math homework. It cancels it out. Subtract exactly its opposite, equals 0, equals 0, equals 0, until there's just the components of the spell kind of falling into ash as she tries to cast a spell and it fails.
She did the
Whoa.
complex gestures, and she's holding a magnifying glass as the spell component, and it's not a consumable spell component, so it doesn't destroy it, but it like glows for a moment, and it's as every single aspect of it gets dissected and nullified. With that, she is going to fly backwards. Hounds to me!
Uh-oh.
Hey, mate, as this is all going down, John begins to start moving as if he's ready to react to it. And then as soon as Yasmin just click, 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 does this really badass counter, he kind of looks like very appreciable, like, whoa. And is like kind of staring at Yasmin with like, that was incredibly cool.
Okay, and now
I'm
doggos.
studying your gun very closely, by the way.
We'll share notes later about our guns, that's for sure.
The werewolves charge forward on all fours.
Oh my.
They move at a speed of 45 feet.
Oh,
Yeah, they do.
Then use their aggressive ability to move another 45 feet as a bonus action.
Whew.
And ignore all difficult terrain as they charge forward.
Oh
and
my.
They have their choice between... Yeah, they're both going to attack Asena.
Were those the ones below my my drones, by the way?
Yes.
Do they get attacks of opportunity or no?
Yeah, they would.
Let me...
if you don't have stat blocks on them, I'm just going to give you control over...
It's melee +4 to hit, so I'll just roll 1d20 +4.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do it. For 2 of them.
Okay.
Asena, they run forward towards you. Completely albino werewolves glowing with golden holy light.
I suspect that first one doesn't hit.
Correct. That second one does hit. Do they deal magical damage? Are they made of silver?
They are not made of... Actually, they are considered constructs. Let me double check.
That doesn't automatically mean magical damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm double checking.
Yeah, while you're looking that up, they have
it's 1 damage.
Okay. They have immunity to damage that isn't magical or silvered from weapons. Flat out immunity. All right.
Are they
go ahead.
Do they have to make that poison check or no?
I can't see the poison check thing.
Okay, that's fine. I'll look at the thing later.
Yeah. Figure it out. If they dealt damage, they have to roll this. They have to deal with the poison.
Cool.
All right, Asena, werewolf time. Bite. Each of them tries to bite you once. I assume a 25 hits.
It does.
Okay. Roll a strength saving throw, please. And take 4 magical piercing and 1 radiant damage.
What did you say? A strength?
Strength saving throw.
And what am I taking?
You're taking 4 piercing and 1 radiant.
Okay.
And then a lot more.
No.
They did not knock you down. But let's see. A 23 also hits. That's an additional 12 damage. 8 magic slashing and 4 radiant. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is another 11 damage.
Okay.
And then a 19 hits. That's another 12 on top of that, and another 9 on top of that.
Alrighty.
You're getting chewed up by magic werewolves. Yasmin, it is your turn. Then Asena, if you want to spend an inspiration so you can play the video game instead of waiting until the last, you can take a turn. Yasmin, what do you do?
I'm going to look at the primary, the leading caster here. Take aim with my technological weapon and I'm going to cast Unholy Gaze.
Great.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's DC 17.
Yes. John, make a Arcana check, and
Arcana check.
Yasmin, make an Arcana check. Anyone who's proficient with Arcana, make an Arcana check, please. Okay. This leader is a wizard. The sanctified virologist is a sorcerer. Wisdom save. 11. What happens?
Nothing so far.
Okay.
The totality of Unholy Gazes. Once before the spell ends, I can use my reaction to roll 1d4 and subtract that number from an ability check or attack roll made by the target. However, I am level 11, and so I can do it 3 times, not just once.
Okay. I also need you to roll 1d100 plus 30, please.
Okay.
For the second malfunction card.
30, you say?
1d100 plus 30.
Okay.
46. Nothing.
Okay. With my bonus action, my eyes that have started glow, they were glowing that bright gold before, they are now going to glow even brighter, almost painfully bright to anyone who's looking directly into my eyes. And with that, I'm going to use Solar Gaze. Specifically, it is specifically the wizard who is the only one affected by it. Solar Gaze. Let me.
Sorry, as a quick aside before this continues too much more, mate, you didn't make literally any wisdom saves against the fear effect, and those werewolves, they failed, should not have been able to even come close.
Truth. Thank you. I was going to do each person save on their turn, and then I forgore.
Yeah, that's not my fault. That's your fault.
Yeah.
No, 100%. It's a wisdom save, right?
Wisdom saving throw DC 15, 14 or lower saves. Nope. And that one's yep. So that second one got their hits in. The first one could not come forward.
All right, hold on. Doing quick math. Carry on, LaFawn.
It is more math. I need a Constitution saving throw from my wizard friend.
Okay. Asena, get back all of your health except for 21 points of it.
Okay.
And you had 14 temporary hit points, so you should only take 7 damage.
And I am now rolling a Constitution save for the Magi Primaria.
Yes. It does not save. Does not save. The DC was 16.
What's the effect?
As the wizard kind of glares at me after all this has kind of gone through, because I was the first one to kind of step into effect. My eyes are going to glow blindingly bright. So blindingly, in fact, that he is now blind.
Are there any other effects?
No, he's just blinded.
The Magi Primaria is immune to the blinded condition. And is
Oh!
absolutely going to use Solar Gaze on you.
And the tremendous thing, do you want me to roll the save, or the effect is the same?
Are you immune
Wait,
to
are you both
blindness?
We're both using the same ability.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Brutal. 7.
Tragically for him, I am also immune to being blinded.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Two of them are just laser eyes at each other. On that note, before we possibly go to Asena's turn and or finish LaFawn's turn, I feel like we have to go to break there because that's just... We'll be back.
We're magic users. We don't need a fucking sword to go through planes. We just wish our way there. We're spellcasters.
Yeah, I'm not thinking of the magical. I'm thinking of the stabby properties.
I don't have any stabby things, but
Yeah.
we could just blast them.
And my last stabby thing, I put in Mantra's mouth.
That, you know?
Good night, everybody.
How many?
Oh, the instant regret sentence.
The emotional roller coaster of this episode is breaking my brain.
Ooh, addition.
Hunting horns, strength to the predators, woe to the prey. All right. That means somebody has to assert their dominance to gain an advantage. Whoever doesn't is we call that the Alexander bookmark.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
All right.
Got a stick in the book.
Thank you for ruining the subtlety of that entire moment. Just flat out saying it.
I remember leg day saying it. It's just so funny.
Oh god,
To
editing
clear the
that.
air. There's
So funny.
no dick in the book. Just to clear the
I mean,
air.
he has his
No dick
back.
in the book.
Well,
Just
he's-
two
he's got
vague,
the book back.
sweaty stains.
Walking to Alex's area, it's gonna be.
No wonder
Oh,
he went
God.
and stole it.
Yeah, I needed it back. Ariana will go back and say, Sig, is Nightshade gonna kill Garnet in this situation?
I've never seen this in my life.
That's not a no.
I don't know.
That's also not a yes.
I don't know what to say.
That's not helpful.
We're dealing with magic we've never experienced before, Ariana.
Oh God, Ariana's gonna try to absorb elements.
Okay, what element are you absorbing?
Dark.
Is that on the list of elements you can absorb with the spell?
No.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Your last saving throw. With a third success, you are back up with 1 HP.
What will you do with it?
I cast sleep at 5th level.
You have more than 57 HP. Do you have more than 57 HP?
44.
I'm gonna get you.
Quiet down. Are you guys dating? Are you guys a thing?
Mason doesn't respond.
Time and place, Garnet.
Wait, is Francisco saying that?
Yes.
I mean, a maze is quite a romantic date. Right?
Mason, you saved her. Oh, see, like Mason's the one who did all the work. These are like his dogs, and he led us here, and he really was so worried. And we fought this big thing earlier, and Mason was just so cool.
Oh my god, the vouch.
Thank you for the Lambo.
Roll to vouch. Persuasion or deception, your choice.
Mason will try to say some of those things are true.
Think so.
Oh my god! It's hot! Oh, I'm gonna stop you so. Oh, it's so hot! I don't like this at all!
Genuinely scared.
Genuinely what?
Scared.
My apologies.
It is easy to see it more accurately from outside of the situation than inside of the situation. I
Right.
suppose that's why you have the friends that you have around you.
Kind of like claps her hands together. One of my favorite sayings is Trash can, not trash cannot. So just do. Just do it.
Didn't realize your level up gave you an extra level in philosopher.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I honestly have very little confidence in saying I understand what you mean by that.
Okay. Just do it.
Understandable. Have a nice. They're assassins. They're basically ninjas. You know, dexterity is what they're good at. That said, they don't have evasion. They all take the damage in the face. They're all significantly weakened, and you blow a hole in the side of the tent. And Untermaler is going to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oops. He's
oh, these
fine.
damn kids and their fireballs.
He's fine.
Back in my day, you did 5 minutes of trigonometry to make sure no one was in the blast radius.
Well, you guys didn't teach me that. I was born this way, so.
Ariana, Garnet said like high fiving. Yes, slay, queen.
Yes, slay. Actually, slay them.
All right. So he's just standing there minding his own goddamn business when a giant fireball goes off and singes him for 21 points of damage.
So, what does the hungry dark feel like? Do you smell anything?
I don't know if it's what I'm smelling, but it often smells a little bit like baked goods.
Well, that sounds lovely.
That does not.
Like cinnamony?
Ariana, no.
It's called the hungry dark.
Not hungry for the food. Hungry for dark.
But it's weird that it smells like something good. If it's supposed to be bad.
Are you hungry dark affiliate too? Ariana?
Huh?
Because you smell food all the time.
But I'm just hungry. I don't think I'm dark.
Think so.
Oh my god! It's hot! Oh, I'm gonna stop you so. Oh, it's so hot! I don't like this at all!
Genuinely scared.
Genuinely what?
Scared me.
My apologies.
Alex melts away and vanishes, replaced by Cyrus.
In handcuffs?
Yes. Yes.
He.
Except that his eyes are wrong. They're filled with piercing blue light.
Oh damn, this room is about to get good.
Got blue eyes too.
Within the hollowed halls of the ministry here in the world of Ascus, all hell is breaking loose in the middle of a very important autopsy. Whether or not that's literal remains to be seen. One of these two virulent hounds was able to rush towards Asena and start attacking her, but the other is terrified by the shadow of a dragon cast before John Carmichael. Yasmin just used an unholy gaze on Galaninium Morum, a very powerful mage in the service of Ascus. Placed the unholy gaze, and then the two of them glared at each other with solar light, and they both have the ability, so they're both immune. Did you want to move or do anything else before we proceed?
I'm gonna move to back John up a little bit. So let's call it. Oh, wrong selected. Let's call it like here-ish.
Okay. Okay. All right. Asena, do you want to spend a point of inspiration to make up for lost time?
Sure.
All right. Burn it, and your initiative is now 10.
Also, Trav gave me one, so
Awesome. Burn that.
yeah.
All right. All your weapons are at your feet, and a glowy werewolf is in your face. What would you like to do?
So I imagine that when John left, he left his bag of holding because it was too big for him.
Correct.
So I'm gonna grab that and use that to stuff my weapons inside. So
Okay.
that way it's just one item interaction.
Okay.
And you got us about 2 cups of holy water, so that's great, you know?
I could get you more if you want.
Yeah.
Is this body important?
How
Seems
would
kind of important.
how would you know that? It's in the center of the room, of a very large room. Like these are it's basically a surgical theater where there's blackboards and stuff, so like students would sit here taking notes.
So they're just studying medicine.
That's what this place is built for, but there are no students here. Instead, there's mages and werewolves and stuff. John.
Yes, Matt.
What would Chester have been able to let us know about this? Because Chester was, you know, the invisible cat on the wall when this was all taking place.
Asena, Chester would be able to tell you the body is important. And they tried talking to the dead woman, but she couldn't talk to them.
Oh. The reason why I'm asking is like I feel like Asena would be getting like major like beginning of Coriander Society vibes from seeing like
it's a much nicer
she
morgue.
understands. Yeah, she understands like there's an autopsy. And like in her mind, if people are doing an autopsy, like it might be like an angel killer, even though we've already dealt with those, but like the body's probably important.
You never know who might show up.
I guess he's not dead officially. Unless you see the death, they might come back.
That's true. That's true. Anyways, do you want to steal the body?
Yes, I do. I want to steal
Okay.
the body.
How are you going to steal the body? You will have to move past the werewolf, who will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Right. Will he get an attack of opportunity if I attack him?
Yes, unless you have an ability that prevents that, or you push him
like
away, or
stunning him.
like stunning him. Correct.
Easy peasy. Let's do that.
Okay, you roll to hit and stun the werewolf.
Okay. We got this. I don't. Okay.
You just have to punch him.
I just have to punch him.
Are you using your blades or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit.
Yasmin, roll technology check, please.
1 second, please. There we go.
What?
Natural 20. Matt, where did she get those blades?
The death blades, that was Lacuna's.
Okay. Yasmin.
The girl made them for me.
Okay, Yasmin. These are the best punching blades you have ever seen. Please take into account the last 2 episodes of this show when I tell you that. These were made with technology. Again, take into account the last 2 episodes. These were made with technology you have never seen before.
Okay.
With materials, refinement, etc. That is all.
Cool.
What does it mean?
Don't.
Also,
worry
I like
about it.
Joe that you remembered that I still have my daggers.
With that actually, one quick question. With that natural 20, may I quickly glance over and like head to toe John? Similar, better, worse?
It's about yay. It's a very small scan because he's still 2 feet tall.
Yeah.
John, please describe technological equipment that may be visible at this point.
As of right now, not a ton. The mainstay is going to be that gun, and the gun is comparative to this. I think technically it's higher tech, but only just, right?
No, it's lower tech. John,
Oh,
would
lower
put this
tech. There you go.
Yeah, this is post steampunk. You would actually put this more 1910s, 1920s.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I mean, relative. It's in a very similar. It is a bronze revolver. John is holding a very.
It's made of bronze.
I mean, comparatively. I mean, compared to his small frame, it looks real big. Compared to you, it looks real tiny. But it is a very large bronze revolver that has intricate carvings and runes etched across its form, with this really eye-catching kind of silver green hue.
So, but
to it.
in terms of like level of craftsmanship, equally as
Asena's arm blades are machine made.
Okay, good to know. Perfect.
But
That's
incredibly precise. This bronze revolver is handmade.
Cool. That answers my question. That's perfect. That is perfect.
Asena, your first attack misses, but you get 2 attacks every time you attack.
I do. I'll attack again. It was just to throw him off, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
12. Unless you're going to burn some resources on it, neither of those are going to hit.
Like inspirations?
Exactly.
I could burn an inspiration. Do I get to redo both of them?
1 per roll.
Dang. Well, you know, because it's just one. There.
There it is.
Okay, what's the saving throw on the stunning strike?
Oh.
You can also see that Asena is a very skilled martial artist.
It says they must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
All right, so that's gonna be you know what? I'm gonna roll it, and if it's really high, we won't worry about it. If it's low, we won't worry about it.
Okay.
If it's mid, we'll worry about it. It's stunned.
That's low.
It's a 17,
that
by the
counts
way.
as low. What was that?
Those
16
playing
you
at home.
said?
17.
17. Good.
While we're here, though, just for my own knowledge,
Mhm.
that would count as a key ability, right?
Correct.
So because of my sash, it would go up 2. Or no?
Yeah, it goes from 15 to 17. That's correct.
Got it. Okay, that's
Oh,
17 with
15
the
to
math.
17.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
Stunned. A stunned creature
Okay.
cannot make attacks of opportunity. Do you want to steal the
Great.
body?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and move yourself and stuff Inquisitor Senes's body into the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Sorry, I
then-
assumed that's what you were gonna do.
You know, this has big "Be Gay, Do Crime" like written all over it right now.
Add Inquisitor
I'm just
Senes's
calculating
corpse.
my.
Your movement. Yeah, go ahead.
So we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here
Mm-hmm.
to the window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 70. What's my speed? 70.
Absolutely monk bullshit, and I love
Perfect.
Okay, with outrageous speed, she swoops down, grabs the entire body, sweeps it off like a magic trick into the bag of holding.
It
And then
jumps
just-
over these guys.
Yeah, just
I'll do
boing.
like a front flip over them.
Cool.
it. Just land on John.
So
I'm tiny. I can go on
I'll
your
land
legs.
on them, and then I can spend I spent my other
Mhm.
the stunning
Yeah.
strike. Takes...
It's not a bonus action. It's just part of the attack.
Oh,
Ignore all that noise. You heard nothing.
so don't I have another attack? Can I punch the window?
Yeah, you could use
could
bonus
bonus
action to
action,
punch the window. Make an
Although
attack.
I'm scared. That's like a magical window. Whatever.
But John was able to crack it with a chair, so obviously you can. Yep, there it is.
You shatter the window. Looking down, you can tell that you are on the 2nd floor.
Oh.
Easy.
All right, Asena, pick us up and jump.
On
I'm
your
out of
next
movement.
turn. Okay.
I like
I
how
mean,
this dude. Oh, go ahead.
Can I take a bonus action to dash?
No, because you made 2
I don't have a
attacks.
bonus action.
Your third action,
Oh, my
that
second
third attack
attack
you
is
get is
bonus.
when you bonus action. Yeah, the third attack is a
Okay.
bonus action. So. Oh wait, no, because you hit the
Everybody-
first. Yeah, you could take a bonus action. Actually, you can,
I hit once.
and then you didn't have to use the
I hit
second hit because
twice.
all you wanted to do was stun.
Yeah.
So you attack the window.
And
So
an
yeah,
item
you have your
interaction.
bonus action.
Bonus action.
What do you want to
Okay.
do with it?
I guess. Well, if I dash, I can jump out the window.
Also outside, whatever this place is, it is beautiful and extremely busy. You're in the middle of like a massive hospital, college, campus style facility. And there's a lot of people looking up when they see the smash. There's people walking back and forth, doctors, bureaucrats, all elves and dwarves and halflings and gnomes. They're all wearing, again, like 2 or 3 decades behind Northport. A lot of them wearing white lab coat style stuff. You see cars driving back and forth. Beautifully crafted old school cars. No exhaust at all.
Oh. Interesting.
John, you also see all of this.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it's busy out there, and smashing that window got some attention.
Ooh, good to know.
Oh wow.
Do you want to use your bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash, and then we'll glide down to the ground with my misty dragon wings.
Okay. Misty dragon wings pop out, and who all are you grabbing?
So I am jumping out. I am grabbing the body. So I would say Dargan grabs.
I thought the body was in the bag of
John.
holding.
Oh, you're right. I'll grab Chester, and Dargan will grab John.
Okay.
Unless they can like jump on their own, and then I can grab one of our new friends.
Would it be possible for Asena to grab our skeleton with a bob on their way over here?
You could grab Skeleton Bob if you wanted.
Okay.
Are you okay with that? She's gonna yell out
as long as you consent to grab it. Go ahead.
do you want to ride?
I guess.
Well, come on down into your new Asena Buick, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Sana's gonna pick her up.
You're muted.
And Asena gets an XP.
Okay, +1 XP. Is Dargan going to grab Skelly Nobob? Well, actually, no longer skeleton. Because only Dalaris is still painted like a skeleton.
I feel like John's tiny enough to just jump on Dargan, so that way Dargan can take him too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yasmin,
I think so.
Or her too.
Yasmin, are you going to consent to being grabbed by the dragon?
The dragon.
He's like a teenage dragon.
Yes. Yes.
Then I guess we're flying out this window.
Okay. Just like that, the entire party flies out the beautiful smashed stained glass window.
As we go, I like wave and blow a kiss to the Inquisitor I charmed.
I love the idea that this Inquisitor, better magic user than John, was just like, yep, this is just a normal day. And then these Hellions come out of the ring, which get stolen by the Hellions. The skeletons pop out, start killing people. And then the monk, who just dumped all her large assortment on the ground, picks it all up in a flash, grabs the body, and they all jump out the window.
I'm just imagining his interrogation. No. There was a little man, 2 skeletons, a lady with
The ministry loves
inordinate amount of
liars.
weapons.
The ministry loves liars.
Look, I swear to God, it wasn't an inside job. This was the greatest heist I've ever seen. They must have took months planning this.
Asena, how far can you glide and how far can Dragon fly?
Oh, that's a great question. The gliding, I don't know. I believe I just slowly descend. I don't think we've defined a feet, but the Dargan, I believe, is 45 feet.
Let's see, we've got to have it in here. I know we have.
No,
to
it's
glide in here.
Dargan's fly is 60 feet.
Yeah.
Roll an
Or
attack
60
of opportunity
feet,
for one of your drones, please, Lafon.
Mate, by
You
the
have
way, can I
drones
just
outside?
clarify? Mate, can I just
Inside,
clarify? Wait,
inside.
real quick. I just left the building. Anyone who was afraid of me cannot follow us.
I know, that's why I'm rolling saves.
Okay, good.
6, I believe, does not do anything.
Correct.
The tiny man has left the building.
Don't follow him. I'm kind of scared of him.
Don't follow him.
As we're GM, with the context of the last couple of sessions, I'm going to yell at my erstwhile travel method to put us into cover somewhere so we can head back into one of the ways that we got here.
Sure. Are you looking to go through this facility or through a different access point?
Different access point.
Okay.
Ideally, the thought process here is somewhere that is not going to make us repeat our steps, and somewhere that is like we can step inside, we can step like behind cover for a little while. You know, sort of like a bus cross, the train crossing, and you kind of, you know,
vanish
as it separates where they go, kind of feet.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. You are, everyone can see, right? You are here. There are multiple structures in the area that will suffice.
Wait, sorry,
However,
where are we?
I'm gonna.
Oh, there we go. Okay, it shut up now. It shut up now.
Yeah, you are here. Like I said, this is the middle of a huge. As you get outside, not only are you in the middle of this huge, beautiful, walled-in facility, there's also a giant tree growing out of the middle of it.
And I'm sorry, can you give me the "you are here"? I don't see a little token on the map anywhere.
There is no token. I just walked you here.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. Okay, gotcha.
There is a magic tree. As you are leaving, the sound of alarms start ringing out.
Oh, great.
I'm turning my what's it called on now, by the way.
What is it? Your what's it?
The divination resistance gadget.
Okay. You need to find us. You need to get physically hidden, because like intelligence checks from everybody, please, and a perception check from Asena, because I'm a generous god.
Said intelligence checks.
Intelligence, yes.
What was for me? Perception?
Perception, yes.
That is nice of you.
Hey, mate. Just a quick
Yes.
question. I was looking through, or rather, I guess statement. I was looking through Asena's sheet. I don't see that glide thing. I know it was written down somewhere, but from what I recall, you just can't go higher. You keep descending down, and as far as I know, as long as you keep the spectral wings held out, then you'll keep descending at a certain rate. I don't know what that rate was. I know we jumped on top of Mount Kilimantarizard, and then we jumped off and tested it. And it's not an indefinite fly, but like it's it's better than slow fall, and you can keep going forward, left, right, front, but you can't go back and you can't go up.
What mattered from my perspective was, could the Inquisitors get within gun range of you? The ones who've made their saves, could they get in range? I've decided they could not.
Think so. Okay, yeah. Okay,
I've decided they could not. Okay. The alarm that is going off is serious. This is like DEFCON 1 alarm. There, like, security lockdown is happening. There are members of the Justicia who are martial artists who enforce the law. They have glowing blue S tattoos on their throats. Like, every single building with an alarm, it's going off. There is a klaxon going off. This is a massive alert. Meaning, this is not a blend into the crowd sort of, thing. This is, you need a solution now. LaFawn, your divination indicator ticks.
Would I be able? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
We're
I was going to say,
now.
would I be able to use a radio to kind of radio into one of the stations and give like a counter order of direction of where things are going?
Yeah, you could do that. Roll a technology check to access the correct channel, and then you can do deception, or you can put someone else on the line.
Okay, we'll
Right.
say that. Yeah.
Okay. That's like a 14. That's like local patrol. That's not, high command.
Sure. The idea, the first thing is going to, so we're in front of the giant window, right? I'm going to say the check left, check south. They headed south from the window break. 300 feet and counting. They are moving fast.
Roll a deception check, please. Oh! Okay. I'm treating this as a skill challenge. That just bought you a good amount of time. That was 2 successes. How is the rest of the party going to deal with this emergency, all hands on deck? Anyone who sees you, a dragon, you are all very obvious. So each of you let me know how you're contributing. LaFawn just went, each of you let me know how you're contributing to escaping, because like I said, this is a crisis.
Where is the theater row again?
The Kylo strip. It's this whole thing up here. It's actually pretty close, all things considered. And by pretty
Okay.
close, I mean like 1,000 feet away.
Okay. I'm going to point out where the golden deer is. Like, we can lay low here if we can get there without being spotted.
Where is that from here?
Oh, what? I thought I pinged it. Oh, nope.
The golden deer.
Is that your wound?
Right there.
Oh, is that one of these buildings here?
Yeah, that one there.
Okay. Is there like a back way? Is there a way that we can get in there without arousing too much suspicion?
There is, but there's still going to be people on the street.
I have an idea. Can you get in from the roof?
Probably.
Perfect. John is going to, as they are flying in the air, John is going to do as he always does. He's going to summon his blazing chariot, which can hold himself and up to 3 medium creatures. So
Oh my God.
4 of us. This out of nowhere, just the light shines in the sun, and these horses, these flaming horses with a fiery chariot behind them, just descend from the heavens and just kind of like lift up under Asena, and all of us are just bloop, up in this flying chariot while the dragon is flying with the cat.
How far up are we?
It's 3 people, right?
Stories.
3 other. Okay, 3 other. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you were a moment ago. You were on the 2nd floor. You were on the 2nd story.
Okay.
Now on a flaming chariot.
It's not a flaming chariot for long.
I am going. How many people are underneath us or around us?
They're scattering in terror, but there's a good-sized crowd. Why?
I want to try and cast mass suggestion.
Ooh.
Okay. And what are you going to suggest?
I am going to suggest this is all part of the stunt.
Okay.
Put on by a rival theater.
Oh.
Okay. What's the spell save DC on that? Your
15,
spell save DC.
Wisdom 15.
Okay. Okay. John, move to the next phase of your plan, and Asena, let me know what else you are planning on doing. Up to 12 creatures. Okay.
The next phase of my plan is major image. We're not here. We see the
You just make
we have this huge, enormous fiery chariot of wings just after the suggestion from De Laris goes off. This thing just ascends into the heavens, and we disappear as the major image takes hold and surrounds us. And rather than being a giant, enormous chariot, John is making the entire space around us mimic our surroundings, and we're just moving through. There's like a small little fields where there might occasionally be like little, whatever would make sense, like nearby leaves that might be blowing, the buzzing of like different insects around. He's definitely creating something inhabiting this cube-like space that surrounds them, but it's blending into the environment, and he's updating it as we move through the space.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check to get with the program.
Okay.
To represent how adroitly you are manipulating.
I'm all about it.
De La Reese, 4 people succeeded, 8 people failed. The rumor is spreading already.
I have a dirty 20, and John is going to use a deduction dice in order to add a 1d8 to this.
Okay.
25. If
25.
that fails, I have more bullshit. Make sure to tell us.
Asena, in a montage-style escape scene, how would you participate in helping to get away from the headquarters of the bureaucracy?
I'm just going to get in people's heads.
To start telepathically contacting people?
Yeah, like as we fly over, I'm just going to like try and like speak to their brains, and hopefully they think it's like their inner monologue, and just be like, "Wow, what a strange bird. What groceries did I need again?"
You're just spreading misinformation on the internet. Oh my god. Roll a deception check, please.
Okay.
With advantage, because it's not just
Leave the oven on.
17.
Yes.
Okay. LaFawn. Dink.
That's 2?
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that good or bad? Oh.
When the third one comes around, let me know.
You have a moment during transit. This chariot moves extremely fast, but it's still going to take you, it's half a mile. So you have a moment to communicate.
We are being spied on. I have successfully canceled 2 attempts at location. I can only do 2 more. The faster we get into safety, the better. I'm going to be upfront with you right now. It is extremely complicated, the situation that you find yourself in here. When we get to safety, I'll be able to explain a little bit more about this clockwork figure you're looking for.
While we are within this field of, hey, we're not really here, we can all see each other with this like little kind of haze surrounding us. John is no longer a tiny little man. He's now a pretty average sized man. And he kind of nods along as you speak, Yasmin. Okay, that's incredible to know. I really, really hope that we back the right horse here, but you two seem capable and enduring, and they weren't at all helpful, so I think that we made the right choice. Let's just find a safe place to kind of lay low before we start sharing all of our intense backstories. Does that sound all right?
Yeah. One last thing. I'm going to use presence detector here. So I'm looking for Celestial Fiend Undead, Hallowed Spell. Otherwise, it's just basically like detect magic.
Roll a technology check, please.
And mate, while LaFawn is rolling this, can I just add on earlier when they were looking at a very small John, they rolled a nat 20. Now that their John is bigger, can I just point out that when they were looking for technology things, aside from the really impressive handmade masterwork gun that he saw, or that she saw, you notice there's a bunch of tattoos covering John's body, mostly peeking out from under his very body covering suit. But you can see there's arcane runes, tattoos, and various different sigils that are across his entire body, especially peeking out around his neck, the side of his head, and his arms that you can see, kind of like peeking out from under the, what do you call that? The long sleeve. And among those around his neck, you can see that the tattoos that are inscribed there aren't merely just tattoos. They make kind of like a circuit board pattern. And you can see that there's small little nodules that like kind of barely like press up against the skin. You can tell there's some kind of device implanted just beneath his subcutaneous flesh.
I have a tech request. Can I have requested as of Gaston in between the campaigns that I now have a little like flip book dictionary
Yes.
And so it's like a little flip with like the soft keyboard,
Mm-hmm.
and I use it to look up the meaning of words.
Gaston tried to explain to you that your phone can already do that, but you were insistent, and so he still delivered for you.
Nice. And Gaston had to like make this tech like lower, like
Yeah.
One last thing on an escape level. I can communicate with my homunculi 550 feet away telepathically. I'm gonna have them. I'm gonna sort of beam to them instructions to find. I don't know how effective these things are, so let me know if I'm going too far with what they can do. But essentially, like, lay hints or interface with machinery to cause like distractions elsewhere, kind of throwing off the scent by making things happen all over the place.
Okay. Your presence scanner is detecting celestial energies around both John and Asena, and fiendish energies around John.
Okay.
It's also detect magic. So what would glow magic on the two of you?
I know you're immune to being blind, but you're actually not. John and Asena light up like holiday torches.
It actually, I think this particular it's not going to glow like detect magic for the flavor perspective. Not,
okay.
You'll the watch that you saw before. It's gonna have like printout. That's like nonstop, just delivering line by line item. Yeah, exactly.
You need to meet my friend Gaston. You two would get along very well.
Okay. Upon flying over the Golden Dog, you notice you're not the only ones flying over it.
Uh-oh.
There is a Justitia gyrocopter circling the entire Kylo strip. There are patrol vehicles, cutters, which look, you would know them as cutters. John and Asena, you would know them. Those look like motorcycles. There are martial art cops on motorcycles patrolling the strip. There are armored paladins out right now. It's like the entire city is going into high alert. The two of you who live here, I've never seen it like this before. Getting in undiscovered will not be automatic.
Uh-oh.
But aided by the hovering, flying, nearly invisible stuff.
You'll need
would
to
help.
make stealth. You'll need to make stealth checks. You can get there, but you'll need to make stealth checks to enter the building unobserved. How long does Major Image last?
10 minutes.
Okay. 40-foot movement speed. There wouldn't be too much left on it by the time you get there. Half a mile.
Moving a half mile. Dude, I can run. These things are way faster than me. I can run a half mile in 10 minutes.
In how much time?
In 10 minutes. Like less than that.
Okay, cool.
These are moving
like
at
5 minutes left. Yeah. You
got these things move at where
40,
is it?
which is just slightly above human speed.
But it's also no, it's 50 feet flying, 40 feet on the ground. Oh wait, no, you're right. It's a 40 foot flying. No, you're right. It is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but when you double it,
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
There you go. For you to Gucci. There we go. Good.
All right. So you can make stealth checks as a group to attempt to enter the area. Inquisitors and their like have pretty good perception.
These Inquisitors, do they happen to have any constructs that they're using to try to help them get through this?
Let's see.
Any robot scanners, anything like that?
I don't think there'd be any rehabilibots out here. Those stay inside the hospital. And they wouldn't have... I'm going to say not yet.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
That being said...
Oh, perfect. Good to know. I misread something.
Mm-hmm.
For the purposes of this, by the way, I will be using the quantum kineticizer when
Mm-hmm.
it's time to get into trying to get into the position to hide. Pass without a trace.
There it is. That's what I was.
I forgot that quantum kineticizer had that aspect of it as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, then everyone make a stealth check plus 10, please.
Love it. You love to see it.
I am famously great at stealth.
Hey,
29!
you, in fact, are famously great at stealth.
23.
Oh.
28.
Okay. Drozy, what's the inside of the golden dog like?
It's kind of like a. Uh-oh.
I'm still here.
There we are. Okay, good.
Can you still hear me?
Justicia's got
Yes.
to you.
Oh, wait. He's gone again. Wait, he's back.
You're fine.
I don't think any of us have object permanence.
Okay. It's either that or there is it's a cat, isn't it? I think it's a cat. I think it's cat related. Carry on.
The ministry has come for you, Mr. GM.
Show me the kitty. It's kind of like a smaller theater. The front. Oh my god! Give me the cat.
This
Oh
is
no!
Queso. We call him Mr. Cheese.
Oh, kitty.
He's very good.
I
Carry
love
on.
him.
In the front, there's like orchestra seating, and there's some standing room in the back, and like a small little stage with curtains. In the back is like setting, is like a stage setting, props, and all that. And behind that is like a living area that's like a couple floors. So that's where like everybody has like their beds and the kitchen area and all that. And then the top part, like roof underneath, is like an attic where there's like storage.
We love to see it.
Your divination blocker
there-
just pinged.
Is there anyone else here, by the way, aside from us?
What time of day is it?
Afternoon, like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Afternoon. And we came in from the roof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is likely to be out near the stage or right behind where all the sets and stuff are. Since like midday meals are already done, but it's not time for dinner yet. So nobody will really be in like the living quarters or up in the storage.
John's going to very quickly inquire, hey, new friends, aside from, the individuals that we just came across, magic users, werewolves, and I can only assume weird soldiers, the people that are here in charge, they employ, I would assume, mostly celestials and constructs. Is that right?
That would be correct. Yeah.
Do they utilize anything in regards to like the undead, aberrations from across the stars, or anything like fiends or fae in regards to tracking people or otherwise finding those that they need to uncover?
To the best of my knowledge, I think no, right?
Mm-mm.
Correct.
That is unfortunate. Or I suppose it's fortunate in a way.
That being said,
really.
I have one more hit before I will be visible to any magic that comes in to scry me. So we need to move fast.
Visible in what way?
As in, I will be the spell will work to find me.
How are they going to be tracking you?
Casting scrying, casting finding it with appropriate information, they'd be able to use me as a target to identify who I am.
Are you notorious?
No, I don't think I'm notorious.
Did you leave behind any amount of when you shot your blood at them? Oh, yeah. That's probably... Yeah, okay, you're right. That's not great. No, you said we could lie low here. By the way, introductions. John Carmichael, Coriander agent from Beyond the Stars. As you've probably overheard in that interaction we had, we're here to mostly save the universe at large, but obviously your realm of Ascus as well. Who might you both be? Very, very quickly, just so I don't keep saying you and you.
Oh, I'm Dolores. Currently a bard, but more currently, I guess, also sort of on the run.
Oh, and okay, thespian, an on-the-run thespian that shoots people and can be very magically inclining. I love it. And yourself?
Layla. Layla Nuri.
Layla.
I tell you what, that was a little joke between people new to each other. The name's Yasmin.
Oh, okay, not what's the joke, by the way?
Well, Nuri means light. Layla is a proper name, but Layl is the word for night, so light, night. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yasmin is
I
what
won't.
actually
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Dolores is gonna kind of like slap John on the back and be like, Yasmin, she's a fun one.
Is there a way for us to get to our tunnel network from here?
Nearby, not from inside this building. This building isn't old enough.
How close is nearby?
This building looks really big, so I'm going to say this one. It looks big and old.
Oh, that's pretty far. Okay.
Well, we've still got a few minutes left, and I've got more magic as long as we can move from place to place with your stealth field and my.
That's done, unfortunately.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, good, great.
Unfortunately, I haven't quite gotten the magic down correctly. We'll nerd about the details later. The point being, I can't use it right now.
Understandable. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna help us either.
I don't know if
you're not from around here.
No.
Magic
Quite
that is
literally.
magic that is higher. You cannot. Extreme magic is often, if discovered, is outlawed.
What constitutes extreme magic?
Mechanically speaking, higher than second level. I don't know
Everything we've done so far.
I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say that in game, but
second circle and higher. Understandable. Okay, interesting. So everything we've been doing thus far has been just ringing a ton of bells.
Notorious criminals. You more than anybody else.
But this, that kind of looks over it. This looks important. By the way, that is your fun individual. This is my fun individual, Asena, and he kind of pats her on the back.
Hello. I have wings right now, but not normally.
We have to talk shop about your gear. It is fascinating. I must look at it.
Oh, sure. I mean, do you want to go there? We could go there. Right. So there's other dimensions, other worlds and places. Is that normal?
At that I'm going to literally take out like pen and paper and start like doing mathematical notation, like kind of all the stuff that we learned beforehand and kind of just plugging them into the systems, be like, no, that does make sense. Mathematically it lines up. But we had no proof before. But that also means and this is Yasmin has already fully descended into someone who has gotten a thread of an idea that is brilliantly new and is now trying to follow each end of it, completely forgetting about the whole danger that they're in right now. So you
yeah, you're gonna love Lacunis.
Can we eat her?
No, you may not eat her.
Oh.
No.
No.
How many times do I have to tell you? Okay, I'm not sure if I've told you this before.
We have to confirm on each of them.
Okay, that's. Thank you for asking.
Thespians taste funny, anyways.
Yeah.
John's going to point out that this cat is Chester, my former familiar that has decided to be my lifelong companion. You can give him scritches, and Chester's going to move about and do the walk between your legs thing if you so want that. If you don't want a cat touching you, then you don't have to, and he won't approach. But otherwise, he's this big, fluffy, jungle cat that is blue, like Asena said, blue and
I'm
and
gonna
purple.
as I'm writing those notes down. By the way, I'm gonna pull some like jerky or something out from my bag and just like hold it. Sort of attention elsewhere, but just waving a hand with food in it.
Be very careful because the dragon will take the jerky in your hand if you're not.
Oh no, Yasmin is not.
As
being
you were
careful.
saying
She's not
that,
paying
Dargan was extending his neck, and then he stops and pulls back.
Yeah, John does the whole like.
I mean, if you want some too, I'll put for both. One time. Keep in mind, these are tiny, tiny pieces. They're not actually. They're just like something to chew on while working.
Dargan is not picky.
But yeah, I'll just throw out 2 pieces, one for each.
Chester's gonna let Dargan have it. Chester's kind of like Dargan's big brother, and we'll be like, yeah, okay, if you're hungry, you get to eat.
The endless howling emptiness remains unsated.
Okay.
Yeah.
but
Welcome to my life.
Is that the version of
maybe-
like there's food on the sides of the bowl, but none on the middle?
What were you saying, Asena?
I was talking to Dargan, like,
Mhm.
what do you say?
You will go unconsumed for this offering.
That's good.
We're getting there.
Normal people say thank you.
Weird.
Oh, can I hear this? Like,
The dragon is talking out loud. This is not mental
Oh, okay.
communication. The dragon is talking out loud.
we can
You are
hear all of that.
When I use that voice, you are all party to it. The dragon,
the dragon
asked
just
if
being the
he could
dragon?
eat either of you two individually.
so a Tuesday. Got it.
While Dargan is being Dargan, John's going to inquire by looking at both Yasmin and Dolores. Are they so? When you utilize the higher level magics, are they able to get a ping and know exactly where you are when you do it, or is it more like if it sees it happening, you're going to get brought before the court? Is that
The
what we're
two of
dealing
you
with
would
right now?
know that while some very skilled wizards are in charge, the Skrinari are in charge of. Stop eating my foot, jeez. Are in charge of keeping track of this. Detection is not universal.
Okay. And do they utilize just their natural senses, or are they using like technology to track us? The last time my predecessor was here, this was a very low technology world, and it has definitely. I mean, I expected it to be more, but this is a lot to happen in 150 years.
Wait, you've known people have been here before.
Yes, and we will get to that, I promise.
I mean, based on the fact of the stuff that I've built specifically, there would be some tech that would be able to.
It's technologically possible, yes.
Yeah. It's certainly.
I'm.
Oh, so go ahead.
My thought is this: I still have my chariot just hanging out in the cloud of magic upstairs. I've only got a little bit longer on that cloud of magic, but my thought is this: if we want to try to very stealthily make for your underground railroad, I can send the chariot in a different direction entirely and have them go on a wild goose chase where this flaming horse chariot is just kind of going.
I mean, that's a reasonable solution.
Oh.
Unless Dolores, you have a place where we can go from here. You know this area better than I do, for sure.
I think we can make it to that building. If you can create a diversion with the chariot, we are up here in storage where there's lots and lots of costumes.
Fantastic.
So
Not
if we
again.
if we can disguise ourselves and create a diversion, we may be able to just literally walk right out of here.
And we actually got a Streamloots card triple threat, meaning that if we sing, dance, or act, each one of those times we do it, we get inspiration. So this sounds like a perfect time to use that Streamloots card. I think we should definitely make a traveling band of thespians that are just moving through the city. That sounds perfect.
All right. So
John
there's
busts out his
racks,
disguise
there's
kit.
chests of wings,
yeah.
there's grease paint. Go nuts.
I'm going to need all of you to tell, as the chariot goes off, which is a very valid way of getting rid of the patrol I was going to send knocking on your door, especially since I imagine it's not going off protected by major image. It's just
going off. Yeah.
It's a flaming chariot.
Well, because earlier we had Dolores that was saying that there is a rival thespian group making a big show of things. I like the idea that the the major image turns into this big, like, the chariot goes a little bit out of the way from this immediate building, and then does this big firework display, like Phantasmic style, like, "Mwahaha, we will." What was your thespian group's name again?
Oh, mine, the Golden Deer.
The Golden Deer. And what's the name of one of your rivals?
The Bronze Bull.
So the bronze bowl, it's this enormous bronze bowl shows up, and there's this just incredibly scary looking like dragon that kind of explodes, and then all these people begin scattering, and two of them, images at first while the little field still survives, go flying off on this chariot. Eventually, when they leave the field of the thing, they're going to be gone, but hopefully it'll take them a while to figure that out.
Uh-oh, did we lose LaFawn?
LaFawn told them to go south, and so I'm going to send this thing east, and we're going to go north.
Okay, I need to hear about your disguises.
So John's going to take out his disguise kit and begin just grabbing a bunch of stuff. All right, Asena, how do you want to do this? What do you want to look like? What are you feeling right now? What's drawn to you?
I don't know where we are. What's normal here?
Loris, what would be a very typical thespian outfit that we can have my friend here disguised as?
Maybe like maybe like a middle class lady. And she's gonna point to a rack where there's like not necessarily like the highest latest fashion, but like the more affordable looking fashion, like what people are more likely going to be wearing like at the cafes and as they do their groceries and all that.
Are we doing like a satire kind of a thing? Are we going to be doing like a social commentary with our
We could.
It's like my mom, but poorer.
Exactly. That's perfect. We are going to make you as if Miss Ruiz herself was here and showing the people of where are we actually right now?
Yeah, what is this place called?
Koilika.
Koilika.
Koilika. You had to pick that one, mate. Koilika. Yes, the people of Koilika will be
Koilika.
Wow.
Koilika. Will be enamored by the sight of you showing off what your mother would bring to bear in this place. And he begins just switching out wigs, doing makeup, and finding the business attire that Dolores had presented them.
That was a very nice way of saying strut what your mother gave you.
Also,
All right.
I have a good feeling about these skeletons also applies here.
So you want to imagine for if in the 1930s, like, yeah, maybe you'd wear a top hat, but you'd also just as likely wear like a bowler hat or something like that. Here you wear very tall top hats.
Oh. Stovetop hats.
Yeah, like stove, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So what are the rest of you going disguised as?
I'm going to use makeup to paint all the scars over so it matches the rest of my human skin. And then on the basically anywhere where there's evidence of like, cuts or burns or acid marks, anything like that. Basically, using foundation to match the rest of my skin tone. And then for my clockwork arms, or the metallic kind of aspects of it, wear like a long sleeved item and then gloves as well, and then roll up the sleeve of the other arm that is skin toned. So it's like a half and half kind of situation.
Okay. Who here's proficient with disguise kits?
John. And
okay, you each have to make 2 checks to do this gussy up, and you need to describe your own disguises.
2 checks.
One, because you're doing yourself and you're doing one other person.
I actually do have proficiency here.
Because you're
there you go.
Your backstory. Okay, then you get yourself.
Okay, so There
Oh,
is.
last question.
I'm
Are
not
there
holding you to
contact?
that.
Are there? Well, okay, I lied. Mendasme, what can I say? Are there contact lenses here in this world?
Soft,
like
modern
specifically
contact
colored.
lenses. See, they were invented in 1959. Microtech. No, you can get replacement eyeballs, but you can't get contact lenses.
So I will try and find some blackout sunglasses to disguise the blindingly gold eyes that I currently have.
Okay.
So we would probably have like blackout sunglasses and also like large
Yes, yeah. Perfect.
goggles and things like that.
Love it.
All right.
Oh, you know what? I assume glasses exist, right?
Yes.
I'm going to get some of the most obnoxious, thick, regular glasses, plain glass, so they're not focally whatever in any reasonable sense. And then I'm going to have one of those fold over sunglasses, just to complete this person, you know, the stereotype is what I'm going for here.
Okay.
John is going to pick one of the people that they had seen amongst this crowd, someone that looked as though there was a certain kind of style that seemed to blend in amongst the masses. John is going to replicate that using the armor modification that he got from Gaston in order to use a camouflage generator.
Ah, and that's technology. That's not magic.
Yes.
So he has a holographic disguise that activates.
Oh,
Yeah.
fancy! Look at John over here. This fancy newfangled technology.
Well, you know, we do what we can. Hey, by the way, has John seen a dog around here? Are dogs common?
Dogs exist.
In and among Oscars, they do, but are they common? Like,
Yes,
if I
this
make
is
like a giant Pekingese, it's not going to be like,
This
where did
is
that
a
come from?
utopia. Of course, there's dogs everywhere.
That's where I was
Glorious.
going.
All right, John is going to utilize his spells in order to keep recasting his minor illusion to where dragon looks like dog.
A
Totally not a
completely
dog.
normal dog.
Wait,
Completely normal dog.
Can I try to use my disguise kit proficiency to make the dragon look like a dog?
Roll with disadvantage.
Okay. And that's +4 because of proficiency.
And your intelligence or one of your modifiers. Roll
Oh,
again.
one of my modifiers?
Yeah.
What
roll
modifier
again.
do I use for that?
Roll again, and if it's mid, well, it'll matter. If it's really high like that, it won't matter.
Okay. Please be really high.
Or if it's really low, it also won't matter.
It's mid. It's good. It's good.
Would you like to use the inspiration chat gave you in order to use the first roll?
Yes.
Okay. That is a surprisingly good. It's not makeup. It's not only makeup. It's a combination of costume and makeup.
Makeup,
That's a
prosthetics. And...
Yeah, that's a surprisingly good dog. Like if this was the sci-fi original series Face Off, it would actually be in the running.
You know, John's not going to bother using his magic then. He's like watching this unfold, and at first he's like, there's no way. Then he's like, wait a minute.
She's good at
this.
And
he reaches out and touches Dargan. It's like, normally this just passes through the fluff, but the fluff is there. This is incredible. He looks over at Dolores.
Real.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. That's perfect, actually. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Thank you for that DM.
We'll drop that
It's
elsewhere.
a Dargan.
And see it later.
It's a good Dargan. I mean, it is the thing.
Okay. Having all been disguised, it takes you like 15, 20 minutes minimum. Because again, on that show, they give you like 3 days to do some prosthetics. But we're level 11 characters. We be like that. You are now ready to make your run. Is there anything else you wish to do? Go ahead.
Last sort of question to the group.
Still not holding you to that.
What's that?
Last.
We're not going
Go
to
ahead.
kill you for your last question.
Exactly.
I'm just lying nonstop. You gave this to me. I take
you
no blame.
chose this.
Another lie. What can I say? I'm simply getting into character.
Oh, I have something. Well, okay, go. You go ahead, and then I have something as well.
Would it make sense to go separately? Not super separately, but not as a group of 4 together plus these
Like
side
timed?
groups? Yes.
Oh, I thought we were doing like a thespian run where we were like performing as we were going. Are we not doing that? We're just kind of.
There's a 5-alarm. It's DEFCON 1 right now.
Yeah, there will be.
I see. Okay, very good, very good.
What if we sing and dance about the bad guys?
Okay, let's say you're walking down the street. The cops are on the hunt for a group of murderers. A group of people walk out acting extremely out of the ordinary. Who are we stopping?
Wait, what if we behave like murderers?
That's even worse.
No, because then they wouldn't think that a murderer would be out there behaving like a murderer when they're looking for a murderer.
There is a
do like a reverse psychology kind of thing.
Yeah, I thought we started a rumor about a theater troupe.
Rival
What
theater
if we
troupe.
are the other theater troupe doing a play about the murderers?
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm so grateful LaFawn is here right now.
Now, hold on. So I also have an idea. John, we got a ninjutsu fact deck. He's going to ask the two of you, aside from that gentleman that I took this from, he seemed pretty high ranking in this little establishment you've got going on here. Was there anybody above him?
Yes.
That it would make sense to contact. Who is that?
Oh, above the guy there?
Yes.
Oh, you're okay. You're saying okay. I see what you mean. We need to get out of range of their scanning magics. Then we can discuss our next plan of attack.
No. This is part of it, though. I have an idea that I can use to throw. We've already sent something south. We've sent something east. I have an idea of sending them. We have another wild goose chase that we can utilize.
Oh, I see. There would be someone above him. Yeah.
Yes. Roll
would
an
I know
Arcana
them
check,
though?
please. You would know of them. Roll an Arcana check, please.
Cool.
And Bard, you always get to roll this shit. So also roll an Arcana check, please, because you have approximate knowledge of many things.
Like this.
Yay.
Nice.
Okay. So that was one of the highest ranking wizards on the planet.
That was? Okay.
That was one of the highest ranking wizards on the planet, a Magi Primaria.
Okay.
They are allowed to use level 9 spells. I don't know if they can use them, but they are allowed to. They're have
allowed to.
Full permission.
Okay.
That is because they work directly for Rankir Terrandorn, who is one of the
I know that
Celestial
name.
heroes. He doesn't live
Perfect.
here. He does not live here. He lives on one of the other continents. But he is that person's immediate. That person answers directly to him.
Okay.
As for who would be on this continent, there are 3 celestial heroes who live here. The leader of the entire ministry is I'm just trying to pull him up real fast. Darius, I believe.
Yeah, okay, we did hear that
Darius
name.
Ventrelli. He lives here. He is a sorcerer. He is a level 20 sorcerer. He lives here. And he is an immortal celestial hero.
Okay.
Are you asking me or are you asking Dolores here, by the way?
Both of you.
Okay.
I'm
Dolores,
getting a very quick answer to be able to react as fast as possible. Okay, so here's what we can do. We can send one of them, either Darius or that gentleman that we just took this thing from, a message letting them know to meet us at a certain time and place to negotiate for its return. And then we just don't show up. We just go wherever you're taking us.
Are you saying we ransom the body?
I mean, we could. I was more so talking about the little portal doohickey than the cadaver, but both technically.
Can that be tracked? Can the origin point be tracked?
As far as I know.
Not through conventional spells.
What about through unconventional spells?
I mean, anything's possible unconventionally.
Yeah. With enough unconventional magic research, anything's possible. But the thing about unconventional magic is that it usually takes time. It's not usually something you can just pull out of your pocket. You have to develop a new spell or build a custom ritual or something. It's very complicated.
What's his name? The guy that can cast up to level 9 spell permissions. He's going to want to get this thing back quick because he was holding on to it. And since it was gone, it's his job to get it back. And he hopefully wants no one to know that he lost it. So sending a message to him rather than the level 20 sorcerer, probably a safer bet, and he's going to want to try and quietly and quickly do this. So
Oh, you could send a message to him saying to come meet you at a certain place, or you let them know you have it. You announce on the radio that you have it.
With that, would we be able to contact anyone underground via radio, like on a secret channel specifically?
You would.
Okay.
Radio is not quite the right word.
Interesting.
But you have the technology.
Right. The thought process
the right
here.
word.
The thought process here is create a dead drop of something fake. With like have someone else create a dead drop so it extends the time that we're looking for is what I'm trying to go for here.
Perfect.
Basically asking the gem, is that possible?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to do that then. I will before we head out, I'm gonna step around a corner. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna contact some of my associates, shall we say. Dolores, you know who I'm talking about, right? I'm gonna set up a dead drop. But you understand operational security. We just met you. I gotta make sure our code stays secret.
John should be able to follow this, but Matt can't. What is happening right now?
Basically, they are part of a secret organization. They have protocols for who's allowed to contact to operational security. You're not in yet. You are now. You are still an unknown.
And they want us to do what?
Just wait here. I'm going to contact them. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Dolores is going to remain here while Yasmin. Sorry, I'm looking for my pronunciation. Is going to go do their thing. Okay. Perfect. Yeah.
While we're waiting, I'm trying different colors on Darden.
Before you send that message, let me set up the dead drop. Then you can send it. I'll tell you exactly where it is. We'll at least have something there. It extends the time.
Perfect.
I'm going to step around the corner and what am I doing to contact?
It is an audio device. It just doesn't operate according to radio waves.
Cool.
It operates according to more obscure principles. A confident, steely femme voice is on the other line.
We've made
I'm
contact.
getting chills just remembering it.
Yasmin, how are things going up there? It sounds like everything's a bit of a mess.
We've made contact. It was in the theater. We had to make some noise to get them before they asked too many questions and got too far in with the ministry.
Good.
So the noise was a byproduct. That being said, we are trying to escape now, and one of the things we need to do is set up a dead drop so they can go look for an artifact that was stolen from them. We're hoping that it's somewhere close enough to be reasonable for us to have dealt with, but not in the direction that we're going, so we can head underground.
Would an explosion be more helpful?
I mean, there's an explosion elsewhere if that can also be done, but we're setting up a meeting. We're sending people there.
Right. And do you want those people to explode when they arrive?
The less I know, the better.
Great. I'll send you the details. Keep an eye on that watch of yours.
It's done.
A couple of moments later, there's a location by the Equus tracks down by the dock that you've been given the details of the meet.
John, here are the coordinates.
And just because we were all doing a lot here, and John didn't have to use any makeup. He just kind of clicked a button on his suit and it did his thing. John is going to, since we don't get to do I misunderstood the wandering troop thing, and we're just going to be sneaky about it. I would like to activate Triple Threat, where John is going to give one of his big performances. He's going to be just explaining his backstory and the long ago. Let me see. Hold on.
So
long ago, in a distant land across the stars, at a place called Earth. And he's just going to keep telling the story about what happened with the flesh of Kur and be like, "This is why we're doing our thing."
Are you using the holograms?
The dual disc? Yeah, he is.
He has a dual disc. It shoots out projectors that land and then like create an entire. He has a PowerPoint, a 3D IMAX PowerPoint presentation.
Do you break into
And-
song at a certain point?
Every time he does this, he breaks into song because there's always a triple threat played, and he takes full advantage of it. And so he has this whole act set up. He also has inspiring leaders. So while he gives this background about who Asena and John are, their connection to their own secret society, how they're going from multiverse world to multiverse world, collecting pieces of this ancient, terrible artifact that seek to threaten and destroy the entire multiverse. The entire time, he has this amazing set design created by these holograms. He has these cool planets and radials that pop up. He has these past fights, all these weird creatures and bosses they've encountered, and just everything they've come across to lead to this moment. And at the end of that speech, he is going to grant everyone temporary hit points who he hasn't already been given temporary hit points to.
Yay!
How many?
And it's 14. Unfortunately, Asena can't benefit from it because we haven't taken a short rest since the last time he gave it. But both Yasmin and Dolores will gain the 14 temporary hit points, and I'm going to, if you want to, I can on live do a little bit of singing, dancing, and acting. But John is doing a combination of all of it, and hopefully including both Asena and Dolores as part of the. He's gonna pull Dolores. Hey, I need you to be this really tall, lanky king elf for me. And he just has them all standing in to be different roles during this thing. Makes it very interactive.
Roll performance check.
Ooh.
You.
Me. Okay, cool. Performance and
Can I assist?
23.
Oh, maybe I don't have
No,
to.
I know.
you're
I also
definitely-
want you to roll a performance check.
Oh, yeah, you're
Oh.
definitely part of this.
Oh God.
And Asena.
Now I'm nervous.
Asena, also roll a performance check, please.
Usually John doesn't do this well. It normally doesn't go well when John does this.
Were it not for the weird technology that you have to get used to, you probably would have skunked him since you have over twice his modifier. Asena is just happy to be here.
John's just doing the pay to win thing. I feel like we have John is dancing. We have Dolores who's actually performing, and then we have Asena who's singing, because Asena is a practice lounge singer.
All right, all three of you each gain 1 inspiration. Please add that to your bank.
I wish I had more money to go to the theater.
We bring the theater with us.
Okay, and John, you're going to cast a sending spell to Galaninum Morum.
Yes.
Okay.
And in 25 words or less, John's going to set up a drop. Basically, getting the point across that you messed up. If you want to fix this, meet us here to exchange your artifact for the information I need.
Otherwise, you blast him with receipts on the radio.
That's right. Otherwise, I put you on blast to Darius.
You get a 1-word response. Understood. Okay. With the dead drop in play, and all of you thoroughly disguise it, do you wish to make your way across the platform?
This totally tracks, because LaFawn told them there was something going fast down south, and now there's going to be a drop happening fast down south, and the magic going this way. It's perfect. We're going this way, and they're going this way. Ah, man, this is great.
Perfect. Barring anything else you'd like to add to this, I'd like all of you to roll deception or stealth checks, please.
Okay.
We're going one at a time, or are we going as a group?
Okay, so each of you needs to make 1 check, and it can be disguise kit, deception, or stealth, whatever you're best at.
I'm gonna use deception.
Okay.
Mate, how does my camouflage generator like work in terms of like what I look like? Is it basically just like replicating a cantrip, or
it's disguise? It functions as disguise self, but it's not magical.
As a guy's self. Okay, perfect, great. That's what I was wondering. Okay, cool.
How long? Bardic Inspiration is only 10 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my inspiration then.
Okay, roll again. And Dolores, you can give Bardic Inspiration to everyone if you want.
Oh yes, let's do that.
Oh,
Everybody's
yeah, I love
inspired
it.
after that performance that
Okay,
John and I gave.
And what's your boop? 1d10.
1d10, I believe.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is. I have it on my character sheet for
Yes, 1d10.
Okay, all of you have a 1d10 boop. Asena, would you like to...
Oops.
And do you want to use inspo to reroll that? You have a 13 total.
But I also have my proficiency modifier from the disguise kit.
Oh, you roll stealth or disguise kit.
Oh, I don't know how to roll disguise kit. It just says proficiency with this kit lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make.
Is it listed under your tools?
Oh yeah, John's fine. Thank you very much for that, by the way.
I have no.
Okay.
Well,
I'm trying to load your character sheet so I can check.
What are you looking for? I got it right here.
I have the artisan's tools.
Oh yeah, it's artisan's tools. You can just click that and pick
With
wisdom.
Dex?
Wisdom. It's about making good choices.
Wisdom.
Oh no! So you're not stealthy enough to avoid being seen by a patrol, but when they do see you, they just tell you to get the hell out of the street. They say, "Citizen, this is a very dangerous situation. For your own good and for public safety, please." And they clear you out, but they clear you out in the direction you wanted to go.
My children.
So I didn't check the deception proficiency from Mendacity in my character sheet. So it's 29 total for my roll.
Oh, my bad.
I was looking. I'm like, why am I only +4? I needed an extra +4 on top of that.
All right. You all make it. Are you down, since we are right at the end, right before Loriander? Are you down for me to montage?
Yeah. Oh, I'm down for a montage.
The Kylo strip is absolutely beautiful. It is this wide, bright, white stoned, shiny. There's huge temples and theaters and statues. This place celebrates the arts. You can see great statues of saints and the celestial heroes themselves lining the entire area. You make your way to this enormous temple here on the edge of it. A temple dedicated to the celestial heroes and their triumph over evil. And yet it is in the very basement, down in the crypts of this area, that John and Asena's new companions lead them to a cunningly hidden, very old secret door. It slides aside, clearly built 150 or so years ago when this place was originally constructed. Down and down it leads until, John, you would say you are like 100 feet plus underground. And where are they? Damn it, where are they? Down into a series of tunnels. I'm going to press this button here. There we go. The tunnels are massive, and both John and Asena have enough experience with dragons to recognize that they were carved from the living rock itself over a century ago by the enormous claws of dragons.
Wow. Oh. Oh.
A look of realization passes over John Carmichael as you enter this
No,
place.
Matt has a look of realization. John keeps that shit under wrap. Actually, wait. John. Oh.
A look of realization, if you make a 12 insight check, passes over John. Enormous, complex subterranean passages, huge, old, and howling with strange wind currents. And led by Dolores and Yasmin, you come to an edge where it just like you're on a ledge, abruptly looking over this tunnel. I want you to imagine it as if being the hewn from the rock version of the Death Star, where those dudes are standing there and they shoot it and they kind of look away, but they're on that platform and then there's this big old thing like that. A metal rail hangs above and then drops down into unseen depths. And as you wait here, couple moments later, at the end of a small tunnel, hidden behind the facade, are strange spherical clockwork contraptions made from brass fittings, steel rails, and numerous triangular patches of flayed skin carved with unfamiliar runes, each set upon a hook connected to a chain machine that disappears into the cavern's roof. There are 6 of these pods, and as they open, the flesh peeling itself back, John and Asena, inside you see harnesses. Dolores and Yasmin, what do you two do?
Do I know if we're safe from scrying here? By the way, like at this point, are we safe enough?
No, but you will be.
Okay. I recommend buckling up. It's a scary ride, but fun once you get used to it.
We're getting in that thing.
Unless you want to get caught.
All right.
And like
Yep.
the last time, I will lead the way.
Okay. Yasmin descends and starts buckling in. There's a lot of points of contact. This is a very secure harness. You can fit up to 2 people. There are 2 harnesses in each pod. What's the arrangement going to be? Because Dargan is not going to fit.
What?
Dargan will fit, but you can't have John and Asena and Dargan in the same pod.
Well, you can have Dargan and Chester in a pod.
Oh, I thought there were only 1 harness in them. That's my bad.
Hey,
what did I say last time? Whatever I said last time is canon.
1.
I'm hearing 1.
I
Great.
think there
Everyone
was
gets their own
1,
pod.
Question.
Yeah.
Yasmin, did you make it clear earlier that you were worried about us being tracked, like before we get to your spot, before we get to your area?
Yeah, that I was telling you the whole time. Like I'm being scryed by magic. Like we've been under risk of divination this entire time.
Okay. Well, then John is going to go ahead and when you bring that up, he's going to cast see invisibility to see if there's anything tracking us before we head down into your secret lair.
No, shortly after entering, the last of your divination blockers ticks off, Lafon, after you enter the tunnels. And so now John is scanning. Yasmin has buckled herself into one of the pods. John, Asena, do you each follow suit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
We've
Again,
come this far. To do so now would be not trusting of the skeletons, and I had a good feeling about them. So I'm going to buckle myself into the organic meat carapace and head down where we go.
Okay.
But before we continue,
yes,
John's going to ping Asena. Hey, so you remember when we talked about how we thought that that our good friend Casket was like, maybe dead, but like was just technically defeated or at least MIA, but they kind of helped the dragons go underground? We might be finding that answer out pretty soon. Just be ready.
Finding dragons?
Finding dragons and also finding a basically like a clockwork lich. Could be what is happening. Just
why do you think that?
Flex. Well, we're heading down into an area that seems to be kind of like a mixture of machine and organic stuff. Casket, one of their final acts was merging dragons with mechanical parts, and so we're going into an underground tunnel that appears to be carved out by giant claws. It's all kind of syncing up right now, and this is not a bad thing. It's just, remember, we're not technically aligned with the Pact Malefect, but we're not unaligned with the Pact Malefect. So this could go either way. Just, be ready. That's all.
Did Asena feel any sort of way going in the dragon cave thing?
Well, if there are dragons here, they haven't been here for a very, very long time.
Okay.
All set?
Yeah, all
Okay.
set.
As soon as you fasten the harness around your shoulders, the pod drops with a sickening lurch, and it sounds as if the gates of hell have been flung open. Intense heat cascades into the cavern alongside an unnatural shriek. Before you can react, a massive blast of wind gusts upwards from below and pushes you from a fall into a rapid hurdle into a tunnel, carrying you, no rails, no chains, just flinging through this tunnel at insane speeds. The skins flap in the tempest, and the air echoes with keening screams. Within a few moments, all you can do is grip the pod's handles and try to hold on to your mind as your sanity is threatened by the unnatural forces playing upon your body. And just as it feels as if your very mind will break, a blast of wind slams into you, knocking the air from your lungs. Your vessel rapidly decelerates and lands on a hook, splattered with dried blood. You have traveled a very long distance in a very short amount of time. But what waits you on the other side is going to have to wait for episode 4 of Inaequa. We will be back momentarily, folks, with the Loriander post-show. Don't go anywhere. Which of these goddamn buttons did I open here?
everyone, and welcome back to Loriander. This is the Talkback show after the show, where we chat with our cast members and maybe give you some inside looks behind the scenes as to what it takes to produce Coriander Society. I am going to introduce our new guests. But before that, if you enjoyed today's episode, please let us know in chat. And please ask us some questions. If you have anything that didn't make sense, or maybe you want some backstory, let us know. And we might highlight your question at the end of the episode. Okay, so let's get started. As you can see, we have 2 brand new amazing cast members for this arc. Let's start with Drowsy Cat. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
How are you? Can you tell us a little bit about yourself, whether it's just anything that you'd like to say?
Yeah. Oh, what do I want to say? I am a graduate ecologist, I guess. And dabbling in the fantasy and D&D world. Yeah. What else? I DM. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, like how long have you been playing D&D? When did you get started with it?
Oh my god. I got started with D&D with these 2 fellas. Like, what is it, like late middle school, real early high school? So like a long time ago in a galaxy far year.
Yeah, 2005 or 9, like in that range.
Yeah, I mean 15 years?
Don't do the numbers.
No, actually, at this point, more than that. So yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Nice. So you're well versed in this realm. Let's can you tell me a little bit about Dolores and like coming up with her for this campaign?
Yeah, so first time I've ever played a bard. Actually, first time I've played pretty much outside a few select classes. To be perfectly honest.
What are your go-to classes?
Elven Druid. Every time.
Josie, this is not the first Elven Bard you've played. This isn't even the first Elven Bard you've played that you named this way.
Oh my god, that's right. Actually, rewind. I forgot. I played an Elven Bard who got TPK'd with the rest of their party during the first game, and then
is part of this campaign's backstory.
Oh, is it?
That's canonical in this campaign.
The beginning.
We talked about your dirge singer, Drowsy.
That's right. Yeah, so the whole party pretty much got TPK'd and during the first game, and I came back as an emo dirge singer named Bella. I think this was near the height of like the Twilight craze.
No relation, but also yes.
No relation, but also some relation. Like, so yeah, actually, I have played a bard before. It's been a hot minute.
And you're an established part of the lore in Coriander, so that's hilarious.
So I'll make it real fast because I don't want to take up too much time. You remember Lawrence Booker Green, the guy from Northport?
Mm-hmm.
He traveled with her character. So like
that's putting it lightly.
yeah. So like that guy who showed up in Coriander Society in the world that they came from, he traveled with her character. They knew each other.
Well, that's cool.
It's all connected.
And all the bad guys that we fought in our first arc were your allies back then.
Oh,
do we know where he went?
Nope.
Lawrence?
Yeah, didn't we just let him disappear?
Yeah, he's doing stuff.
Yeah.
We'll get back to him.
He'll be around.
All right, I'm done derailing. I'm sorry.
No, I love it. That's such a cool little nugget of info. I mean, this world is so huge. Let's let the tin hat conspiracists run with that. And let's head on over to LaFawn. Hello, LaFawn. Can you
Hello, howdy.
introduce yourself?
It might change. This is not set in stone. Introductions are, a fickle thing. Today, though, I think "Ghost in the Night" is what I stuck on at the beginning, and so we'll go with that. An unknown.
Yeah. I should have known. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about your character.
Yeah, Yasmin is definitely more interesting than me. For a variety of reasons. Yasmin. Okay, so I love building characters. DM for a long time. Quick aside, last derailment, and that's a lie. My first time playing D&D was almost 4 years ago to the day. And my first
Really?
GM was none other than Tormented by Gnomes. A half-elf ranger, if I recall. But it's been so long that I don't necessarily remember if that's accurate or not. But yeah.
Wait,
no,
so that means I'm not the youngest one at the table.
Oh no, I'm fairly young when it comes to tabletop gameplay. Pandemic is when I started.
Gnomes is also my first GM, but I believe we started Coriander Society like late 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got a couple months on you, LaFawn.
Congratulations. That's almost a first.
Yeah, Yasmin is an interesting character. She's a scientist at her heart. She just loves crafting and kind of exploring with mechanical aspects of things. And when I saw the class that she's based on, which is the mad scientist class in the Book of Evil, I wanted to build a character around that. And I love when things do not meet well. I love when there are conflicts within characters, and I think that might show up. We'll see. So I won't give too much away. But Yasmin is a study in conflict. Put it that way.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, we definitely want to like highlight some backstory, but not give away the plot. I mean, this is episode 3, and I believe we have 5 more episodes. Awesome. Matt, I guess we should talk to you. How are you? What do you want to talk about?
Pretty good. I had a nice day. I went to work. I've been literally in one way or another texting or messaging all of you throughout the day, just gushing about my excitement to be able to actually play with Drowsy for the first time in a long time, player to player, and LaFawn for the first time ever on stream. We just finally got to do some pirate game that was for a charity thing that, thank you very much, Gorm, had set up for us, and that was a blast. But this is a great group, and so far we've had nothing but amazing guest stars for Coriander, and I think that both LaFawn and Drowsy are going to just keep the ball rolling on just people who I have just the most amazing time getting to play with, getting to watch their characters evolve over the course of these episodes is an absolute treat for me. And I think that both Yasmin and Dolores are going to be 2 of my favorites. I'm already so enamored with them.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really exciting. Can't wait to see where it goes. You got any plans this weekend, Matt?
Me? No, not really. I was going to take some time off work and go relax and unwind and have a belated bachelor party that's just 8-9 years in the making. But it's not a big deal or anything. It should be a good time. I'll be getting together with a few. It'll be a really low key thing.
Super low.
No big plans.
Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. My wife's going to be there at my belated bachelor party, so that's going to be interesting.
I was like trying to explain to my family, like, I'm going to a bachelor party this weekend, and they're like, why are you invited?
What's ironic?
Reasons.
I'm taking my wife out for our anniversary dinner this weekend.
Yeah. I did notice you were missing from the guest list.
It's less about missing and more like I've brought up to certain friends that, hey, I never had a bachelor party, and did some low-key drops of like, wouldn't that be cool? And nobody ever did anything about it. And I'm like, hey, you know what? It's fine. I don't really care that much. But my brother has been hounding me for years. He actually has been staring daggers at you, mate. He was like, your best friend should have made you a bachelor party. I can't believe he didn't do that. I'm like, it's not really our thing, not a big deal. And he's like, I'm gonna throw you one. I'm gonna throw you one. And finally, after years and years and years of doing it, I finally said, okay, fine, you can throw me a bachelor party. And low key, I think it was kind of like a reason for him to just see me really, really inebriated because I don't really do that. I'm usually the DD and the dad, the triple D, as it will. And it's not really something that I need to do or necessarily want to do. But you know what? I'll give it to him. And my wife makes everything a million times better. She went this was supposed to be like, hey, let's all get a hotel and just drink all weekend. I'm like, that sounds awful. And he was like, and she was like, what if we throw a party and we can have you do a murder mystery and we can do all these special events and different themes.
You're not supposed to know about those.
Well, I live here. there's costume pieces everywhere. Like, don't look, and I'm like, okay, I won't look.
That sounds way more Matt, though.
It's gonna be a fun time. For
We're gonna
those
have
of
a
you
great
who
time.
are at all interested about it, I'm gonna be pretending to be Columbo, and that's like my dream. So you know what? I get to put on a trench coat and I get to talk like this for 7 hours. So it's gonna be great.
I hope chat knows what Columbo is because I certainly don't.
I think there's some people out there who know what Columbo is.
From this moment forward, I will be doing nothing but sending you Gianni Matrigrano Columbo memes.
Please. You always do that anyway, so no big deal.
Oh, no. Janessa is getting them now, too.
Oh, I
Am I getting?
misunderstood.
I'm getting memes?
Memes. Yeah. I'm going to be sending you Columbo memes. Prepare yourself.
I've been doing nothing but watching episodes of Columbo to try and get the voice down for the last week. It's been amazing because I love Columbo.
Well, at least one of us is taking our characters seriously. I will be at said bachelor party and murder mystery. We will update you next week.
Oh yeah.
On how that goes. Joe, how are you? Happy anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you. It's in a couple of
It's
days.
also PR Scorpio's 15-year anniversary next week.
Ooh, well done.
Big congrats.
I'm just under halfway there. I'm doing well.
Wow.
I am super excited to have Josie at the table. I'm super excited to have LaFawn at the table. I think they've done a really good job of embracing this world. The more of these guest arcs we do, the more I learn. And with Coriander being like 4 years old, it deserves a lot of effort and respect in order to make the most out of these quick little hits. And I'm very excited for what we have in store for this one, both on my side and for what everyone's bringing to the table.
I'm excited too. This is the awkward part where I introduce myself. I'm doing good. I am still glass blowing. I have to make some cups. If anyone has D&D cups, if that's a thing, let me know so I can make some little potion bottles or something.
Love potion bottles.
Yeah, that's
the round ones are the best. The round ones that have like the
Send me a photo. I have to.
Erlenmeyer shaped.
Sorry, what was
I
that
don't know what
scientist?
that is, but I would love to make it. Please send me photos because I need inspiration, and I am blowing for 7 hours tomorrow. So that is. Oh, those are cute. Okay.
Love them.
Without giving too much away, this question is for Drosy and LaFawn. Do Yasmin and Dolores have ulterior motives that prove to be the undoing of the Coriander Society?
Of course not.
With the knowledge that your characters have no idea what I say here. A solid maybe. A solid maybe. I think a better answer is Yasmin does not care about the Coriander Society at all.
Nice.
In so much as helping them helps her, then sure. If helping them actively harms her, that may be a source of strife, right? So yeah, a solid maybe.
Great. You know, I feel like that's like an honest person right there. You know?
This entire campaign sitting is very morally complex. That is all.
And how about Dolores?
I think for Dolores, I think but her motivations are mostly like kind of staying alive, but also like following that feeling of discontent she has with how things are going in the world right now. Like that feeling of like discontent and unease that she has with how things are running. So I wouldn't say she has like ulterior motives. She just kind of, I think her goals are just to kind of see what happens and stay alive in the meantime.
I like those. Very similar to Asena. She doesn't really care a lot about the details as long as, you know, the major goal gets done. Cool. Can we talk a little bit about your entrance? Because the both of you being skeletons, like you were there the whole time in the scene. I didn't expect you. Like, who came up with this?
So that's hilarious because we both did independently.
Really?
Yeah. So so Gnomes basically told us like, you know, let me know when you want to appear, where you are, all this and all that. And so when all that thing with the autopsy happened and then you guys showed up and I was like, hey LaFawn, like, do you have an idea of like where you want to be or what you want to do? And he was like, well, I was thinking about being one of the skeletons. I was like, I was too. Let's go.
The thought process behind that for me is as we kind of get more familiar with the setting, you'll get a sense of like why I was so reticent to make my appearance like right off the rip. I mean, obviously you got a sense like that spellcaster, you know, like they're a big deal. So kind of just jumping out of the shadows, first thing is like, maybe we don't do that, right? But then when like, so like trying to figure out what was the most logical thing in the room to kind of like get out from, right? I was like looking at the stands, I'm like, that's a little obvious. And there's just two perfectly good skeletons standing there. And I mean, if you're not gonna do scene work, like why even bother, you know?
My first thought was the skeleton, and I was like, oh, maybe I'd be detected there. And then it was the potted plants next to the skeleton. I was like, oh, that's kind of a rookie move. Like, you're hiding out in a murder room, and you're like behind a potted plant. That's not gonna jive.
Can I ask a quick question?
It could have jived. Go for it.
What the heck were you two doing there? It's not like you expected this to happen.
Did we expect that to happen?
Oh.
Did you? How could you have known we were coming? I mean, I guess the other people knew we were coming.
Operational security. I simply cannot tell.
That's fair.
Like
Someone started pouring holy water into the portal seconds before we got there.
The portal glows when it's turned on. So, and this guy's carrying around a thing around his waist that he believes is a portal to hell. So
That's where I put my portals to hell is right next to my waist. You know, some people worry about the radiation from cell phones, but I stick a tire hell portal right next to my crotch.
It's like putting your loaded gun in like your waistband.
Okay.
That's not going to have any
So let me tell you about my first idea for this. I'll make this brief. My first idea is just to do what every single character in all my campaigns does with an evil artifact. Put it in the bag of holding. It can't whisper into our minds and corrupt our souls if it's in the bag of holding. It's in another dimension. Just stick it there. It'll be fine. Here's the problem. All they have to do, because it's a portal, right? It's not like the shield of the hidden lord in the other campaign. This is a portal. All they have to do, if they figure out it's in a bag of holding, is they just throw a bag of holding into it. And then it explodes and sucks everyone nearby into the astral plane, and then they can go like... So that was plan A, is it's in a bag of holding. But here's the other thing I want you to think about. This guy's so high level, he carries a portal to hell around with him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I know you stole it from him, but that is the safest place that it could be, was with this guy.
Uh-oh. And you shot that guy in the face.
I shot him in the face.
Why
As a
didn't
Tiny
he
John.
attack us? Is that why
'Cause
you
he
didn't want
dumped-
me to have a turn?
No, because he dunked 200 gallons of holy water on you and you were fine.
Oh,
did
because
think
we
we
were
were
not
devils,
hell.
apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
Most of what
beings.
comes
He didn't
from
know that.
hell. Yeah, most of what comes from hell is devil. So he figured, like, I'm just gonna douse these people with holy water, and then if they scream in pain, we murder the shit out of them.
Okay,
He
so
didn't
if we're
expect a tiny man.
yeah, that was
Nobody
my
expects
question.
the tiny man.
Matt, I don't know if we explained this. Maybe I dozed off. How did you become tiny?
I used the reduce spell. We just threw you and the dragon in a bag of holding, and I reduced myself down to the size of a cat and just drug us through. My whole point was I was going to be happy non-denominational corporate holiday, and it would be reminiscent of like when we did that episode where we walked around giving presents to everybody, and they'd be like, "What the heck's happening?" We'd catch them off guard, haha, that was funny, and then we'd talk it over. But instead, I took 200 gallons of water directly to the everywhere.
When a tiny man comes out of a portal to hell, you do not wait for him to finish talking. You dunk his ass in holy water.
My favorite, well, not my favorite part. One of my favorite parts is when Joe was like, "Hey, do you want to not be tiny now?" And I'm like, "Why?" Actually, I was like, "Why?" I got to do my high pitched voice for like half the episode.
Yeah. Did you run this plan by Joe?
I ran this plan by you as well.
Yes, you ran it by me, but did you run it by Joe?
I ran it by everybody but Drowsy and the Fall.
Okay, so I just
Cat
have to
knew about this
commend
plan.
Joe for coming up with like an idea. Like you must have thought, how do I mess with this?
I just thought of, okay, this guy's job is, in addition to running around the world, being like, you need a high-level spellcaster. I'm one of the only people allowed to do this, so I have a full schedule of running around the world doing magic stuff. And I have this really important meeting in this town, and I have a portal to hell on my belt. What are my countermeasures when something comes out of a portal to hell? And I had to think through like what that would be. So it was less about screwing with you and more about what would logically happen.
In my defense, weeks and weeks and weeks ago, when this was all being planned, I asked Gnomes, I was like, "Hey, I was thinking, I know you told us it's a little 1-foot portal, but like, what if we went through it?" And he's like, "What fuckery is this?" I was like, "Is it better if we just do the astral thing with Rocco like we always do? Or would it be better if we just got dropped right in the action and dealt with whatever was there?" And then Joe's machinations worked about, and he discovered this would be a better way. And he was open to my idea, and then when I pitched it, he said, "That will work. Let's do it."
That was your first mistake.
I was just gonna punch it and hope I rolled a 20.
Well, damn.
Are you sure you're not a barbarian?
Asena has
I'm
big
not
barb
sure.
energy.
Big barb
Yeah.
energy.
Big barb.
Yeah, she doesn't really have a ton of monk energy.
why
Except
she's a
for the
pugilist.
fact, yeah, she's a pugilist, so we'll just keep it at that. What else should we talk to? We stole a portal from some guy, I can't say his name. Galinium. Can we get a pronunciation on Galinium?
Galininium. It sounds like a made-up metal.
Galininium morum. Is this Latin?
Is faux Latin. Not everything in this world is faux Latin, but a lot of things in this world are faux Latin.
Okay, what's gonna happen now that we have this portal? Can you tell us the whole plot of the whole campaign?
One sec. Okay.
+1 XP.
Does that timer keep going?
I think
Plus one.
I get
I think
it!
PBG
He's
is
like-
more than willing to trade multiple 1 XPs for the for that lore dump that we didn't get to hear.
Would you believe
that
it
was
was
the whole point.
legitimately?
He's doing it again.
Yeah, he's doing it again. Okay, I'm still giving us +1 XP
He's
for this.
kind of a good actor.
Would this be a good time to mention? I can,
Imagine
I
I'm
can replay.
literally just like cutting my
Yeah,
voice
what did
every
he
time.
say?
No, this campaign is not about you stealing the portal. That's just a thing you did.
the real plot is the friends we make along the way.
No, so here's okay. I will give you a spoiler. There are multiple reasons why the city has raised a DEFCON 1 alert. Stealing that device is like one of the number one reasons.
Oh, so we just have to
Yeah.
give that back?
No, you're in a lot more trouble than that.
Okay, but you know, there's the implication that, first of all, normally a portal just leads to a place, but we literally have a portable portal that we could just utilize to get to and from the tower so easily now. This is amazing. Like,
So
if we don't lose it.
Here's what that portal does. No portal can open from Ascus to Hell and vice versa anywhere in Ascus except for inside of that ring.
Really?
Any portal that anyone opens to from Hell to Ascus. Oh, I'm going to cast Gate, and I'm going to gate to this place. No, you're not. You're going to that ring.
So
That is
can't
the
we just
only-
take it off world and then nobody can ever do it?
Did we get that in oh my god, my English. Did Yasmin and Dolores get that sense when we saw that happening?
Your benefactor would have instructed you that there are multiple devices like this, and they all serve similar functions. So I don't know how much information you would have, but so there's one for Hell, there's one for the Abyss. There are multiple of these things, and there are multiple high-level
Somehow
mages.
they hijacked ours. Interesting.
Your dimension count the Infernal Tower read as Hell when accessing Ascus. It is not part of your Hell, but it came through as a Hell connection.
Wait, so does that mean our original portal is gone, and the only reason this worked was because of that connection?
No, the other portal might still exist, but it doesn't work.
Interesting.
Because this intercepts all Hell transit. This device intercepts
wait,
it
if this was
all.
destroyed, then I wonder if that would get fixed then.
Well, that's an excellent question, isn't it?
Okay, good.
Well, this is a good time to mention that I looked at my character sheet and I have half of a disassembled portal on it.
You do. That's
Well,
a completely
that-
different disassembled portal.
Didn't we drop that off with your mom? Do we still have that?
Don't know.
I thought we are we still holding on to the portal?
It's
I
on
thought
my
we dropped it off
character
at your
sheet.
mom's place.
No, that was a different portal.
Ooh, that was the portal that leads
This
to
happens a lot, guys.
You can your homework is to look into it.
And that's always my homework.
Okay, this question is for LaFawn. I don't know if you noticed, but you rolled 3 nat 20s.
Oh, yes, this is a great time. We were talking about this a little bit off air. Those who are familiar with my dice rolls know that today was preternaturally lucky for me. At one point, I calculated this. This goes across all games. So the games I run as a DM, the games I play in as a player, and so forth. I had an average. Okay, I had an average across all those games of sub 10.
Oh my gosh.
I had an average. I think it was like 8. I think on a D20. So if my average is an 8, think how bad most of the rolls have to be to hit that. So yeah, today is like an exceptionally lucky day for me. In fairness, a couple of those times I did use inspiration. Shout out to the people who gave me that. Always benefit. There is nothing. If you were to give me disadvantage, let's put it out there. If you give me disadvantage, I'm never rolling above a 2. Just so we're clear. So there you go.
Thank you, chat, for the inspiration. LaFawn takes the cake when it comes to high rolls. Who rolled low today? We had a lot of nat ones.
We did real good today.
But I feel
Honestly,
like it was spread out.
I think you might have rolled the lowest today. Like,
Wow, I had it when it counted.
it's not a negative to your personage. It's just you asked about percentages, and I think that percentage-wise, the gods chose you.
Yeah, well, the stakes were low today, so I might as well have gotten it out.
The stakes were low today. That seems like pretty. These were some medium rare steaks.
Joe, Did I fuck with anything by stealing the body? Did you think I was gonna steal the body?
Okay, define fuck with.
I don't know. Did it cross your mind?
No, absolutely not.
Did we get a little shortcut by stealing the body?
You're gonna have to wait till next episode because that's a complicated question. That is a complicated question. So one thing I will say is something that Chester overheard. The body is of an Inquisitor. The Inquisitor was killed, and her boss, who is a Master Inquisitor, is missing. And they were hoping
Is that Darius?
No. Darius is the head of the Ministry, and the Inquisition are separate. Not that your characters would really know this yet, Matt, so it's fine. Like how all this shit works. Next episode, we'll have some info dumps. But so she's dead, and whoever killed her did something to her that prevents her from being spoken with. Their speak with dead. She tried to speak and she couldn't speak. Her speech was messed up. So someone, Master Inquisitor Esperid, is missing. And this autopsy, they're trying to figure out where he is. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
Crazy.
So not only have you stolen the artifact that prevents hell from accessing this world, you've also stolen the primary evidence in a murder kidnapping investigation of a high-ranking Inquisitor.
That must be why they're after us.
There's a lot of reasons.
I also shot 9th level spellcaster guy in the face. That probably didn't help.
You did. You shot one of the most powerful, one of the highest level, only authorized to cast high level magic people in the world in the face. The guy who's in charge of carrying around the portal to hell on his belt got shot in the face.
I did say if I meet a high level spellcaster, my reaction is usually gun. So that's what they get for being a high level spellcaster.
I have one last question before we go into an episode recap, and that is, John, you casually mentioned that, not John, but Matt, you casually mentioned that John has been here before.
I did not mention that I've been here before. When did
Well,
you pick that up?
this planet exists before.
Yeah.
Somebody that you know has been here.
Oh, yeah. Someone I know has been here. You also know them too, in that we've been reading their diary.
Whose diary are you reading?
That would be the cyst established by the mad scientist Casket.
Oh. I thought you've been here before. Never mind.
No. We have very specifically been going places John's never been. I've always wanted to come here. I have never been able to. John has looked at every single one of the portals in the city tower and been like, yep, gonna go there. Yep, gonna go there. Yep, gonna go there. And this has been on his bucket list. He's very excited to be here.
Oh, the portal directly south of this portal goes to the Seven Skies.
Oh, yeah.
The place that
wanna
the
go
Sky
there.
Pirate game we did is on. So yeah.
Yeah. What an
I don't
eerie
know.
coincidence.
Out of curiosity, does John tend to shoot people in the face immediately upon visiting places he's went to before? Like, is that first thing on your bucket list?
Wait to go there. I'm just gonna shoot someone in the face.
Generally, there's at least 2 or 3 more steps before we get to shoot them in the face. But yeah, John pretty consistently. Okay, John doesn't like to shoot people in the face if he can help it. He tries first diplomacy.
I didn't get that idea at all.
Intimidation, and then magic, and then usually it's shooting in the face.
I will say, in defense of John, I did hurry up the schedule a little bit.
I was gonna say my favorite thing was I got a good feeling about these skeletons. That was like one of my favorite parts of the whole thing, and that moved up the timetable of talking to shooting very quickly.
I will also say, actually, just in kind of a pre-recap sort of situation, your wording, your incredibly specific wording, is what triggered the acceleration of the engagement. So, in essence, I'm blaming John for all of it.
You know what? That's
Yeah.
par for the course in this show.
Can you recall what your specific wording was, Matt? Because I was going to ask this.
Or LaFawn, can you recall what the specific wording was?
I know exactly what it was.
It was it was something about the halfling, right?
John Carmichael, as his first words that triggered the engagement, was, "We are looking for a halfling, a clockwork halfling."
Oh, that's what
and
you read to. Okay.
At the interaction of clockwork, that is what kind of triggered all the shenanigans.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just like clockwork.
Disadvantage, please, for pods.
Excuse me.
I will also say something that you would absolutely have noticed is that Yasmin is half human, half mechanical.
Yeah, that was a big thing that we picked up on, and she
Yeah.
also shoots her blood out of a gun in her hand. I
No,
would
so
assume.
actually, I'll give this away because this is just like flavor. It's not actually in the game. If you were to take the gun away from her, which would be very difficult to do, and you would not be able to use it, you would see that the grip of the gun has spikes in specific patterns, and by alternating the grip by which you hold the weapon, the spikes act like to put a different pattern of damage. Because so the spells that I can cast, they're not actually spells. They're in the world. They're a little bit different, but you have to do specific patterns to cause damage to yourself. And so by holding the gun in slightly different ways, it activates those different patterns to create the effect.
Interesting. It's like a complicated safety.
Yeah,
That
basically,
isn't safe at all.
It isn't safe at all. And also is unnecessary because like no one else can use it anyway.
Oh, so you're just a masochist.
Not exactly. Not exactly.
I guess we'll find out.
Yasmin does not like doing it, but she has no choice.
This weapon really reminded me of the Existence gun, the one that's like made of meat and bones that's in that Cronenberg movie. When you were describing it, I was like, is this a weird Cthulhu gun you've got going on?
It is very much metal. It is very much metal.
Okay, it's very much metal. Okay. It was the shooting blood part that kind of got me. I was like,
yeah, there is that aspect of it too, but no, it is my blood channeled through pipes and like other interactions in the metal that kind of like suck it up into a series of tubes.
That's cool. I love that.
And then propels it in the spell fashion.
Okay, well, I said that this episode was gonna be short, and instead we're just
We lied.
having fun.
I'm sorry.
We lied. Gosh, I'm sorry we get along and have things to talk about. Joe, can you wrap it up for us? Can you give us a little spiel on what happened today in Coriander Society?
In episode 3 of Coriander Society Inaequa, John and Asena travel to the world of Oscus, a world once dominated by warlords, necromancers, dragons, and mad scientists, but hundreds of years ago was falling before the power of the celestial heroes. Now our heroes know that a clockwork halfling has a piece of the flesh of Kur on this world. They managed to travel through a portal that was restricted to 1 foot in diameter by turning tiny, stuffing Asena and Dargan into a bag of holding and jumping through. Upon emerging, they found themselves in the middle of an autopsy, where members of the ministry were attempting to determine the nature of the death of Inquisitor Senis on this world. Their arrival caused shock throughout the entire area, because that portal was only supposed to lead to hell. And so these holy individuals thought that the people who came through were from hell. And it didn't help when Asena unloaded an entire tank's worth of armament onto the floor. However, as soon as John mentioned that they were on the lookout for a clockwork halfling, Dolores and Yasmin emerged disguised as skeletons and attacked the archmage who was running the whole show. During a pitched battle, our heroes and their newfound companions managed to steal the portal and the body. They then escaped into the city, which was set on a massive alert. Using disguise and stealth, they managed to sneak their way across the city into an old temple, find a secret passage that led down into the secret tunnels beneath the city. Secret tunnels. Yeah.
Great. That was great. Yeah.
Great.
Alrighty. tune in next week. Thank you all so much for hanging out and playing with us. Next week we will resume with episode 4 of Coriander Society Inaequa. I think I said it right.
More of an A, but yeah, you're good.
Inaequa. Will John and Asena find out what they've gotten themselves caught up in? What happens when the forces of good no longer have evil to fight against? Will John and Asena find out about Casquette and her cyst? Are the celestial heroes actually the bad guys? How are we going to find the dapper steampunk halfling? I guess you'll have to watch and find out when we tune in again next week, Tuesdays, 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you so much for watching. This was Loriander. And as for tonight, this case is closed. Bye.